Sorry about that, guys. We have everybody in here now? Dude, like, I don't know what the hell is going on with the YouTube streams. Jeez, I should probably be paying attention here. YouTube stream just died. Thank you, whoever was telling me that it happened, though. Appreciate it. Devs consider 300k firepower without losing the bonus. That's dope. Are you saying it's a bug that they can do that? Maybe that will fix it. Sorry about that, guys. You can't change both slots on gear, though.
What did you do with it?
It's disabled. I'll see if Zahidi can't take a look at it.
You cannot change mods on both pieces of gear.
Some lives today, Outrider. I would expect nothing less.
And I do not do that in any of my builds.
Outrider detected. Access granted.
Does that answer your question, Weedon? Am I pronouncing that right? I don't know what the hell happened to the YouTube stream before, but that was weird. Weird. I really don't know what's causing that. Maybe it's just because I'm multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube that it's causing that, but it's like so random, you know? So friggin' random. And it's really annoying me. That's like the second stream in a row that happened. We lost so many people last time. I don't want to be leaving viewers behind, you know? That's no fun. Twitch doesn't seem to be dying, though. It seems to just be on the YouTube side, which is weird. So, I don't know what the deal is. Absolute gem in the Outriders community. Thank you, Saul. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. Let me know if you have any questions. No, Mayo, the YouTube stream broke. Twitch seemed to be fine. But YouTube seemed to take a big dump. Don't know what the deal is in that regard. Someone was... Yeah. Now if you could just chuck Techno scrapnel grenade instead of underhand throwing, it would be a lot better to play AP. Oh, straight up, dude. The way that any of the Techno's abilities work is honestly the most annoying. That's the only way to describe it. Like, God. Even throwing turrets locks you into this weird animation where, like, you can't fully aim. You know what I mean? Oh, goodness. Sorry, one sec. Phone call. Okay, sorry about that. Where did your Akari chest piece drop? Just from an expedition. Just from expeditions. Again, if you don't have the Akari chest piece and you don't have the legs and you don't have Master Consumer, don't bother running this build. Run the budget build. Because you can still rock a couple of max health pieces, even though it's definitely not optimal, you can still rock it if it gives you that Akari set bonus with the budget set, because you just get so much innate resistance pierce and additional damage with the Akari boost. So the budget set is still legit AF. Try to make a grenade build. Like, I really want to try and make a solid AP Techno. And I think you maybe could, but it's just, oh. In terms of, like, I mean, just looking at the abilities, it's like, how... I don't know. And the problem is, it's not, like, there's no legendary set that's like, oh, hey, this is really... You know, this is going to really amplify my AP Techno build, you know? It's just, like... kind of stuff that's just like, okay, this would be nice to have, I guess. Now, if they had added that AP Techno set that made it so Tool of Destruction could have blighted rounds on it, then we're talking about something that's at least cool and something cool to build for, you know? But the other stuff, it's just like, why? Whoops. I'm gonna die from that explosion. Oh, I called it. That's what I get. That's what I get. And that one. Oh my gosh. Not going as fast as the other time, but that's okay. Oh, whoops, my chat was not scrolling. Sorry, I was missing a bunch of shit. I will check in 1 second, guys. Sorry. And just get through the most annoying part of this room. promise I'm not ignoring you guys. I just did not have chat scrolling for whatever reason. Oh my gosh. This is world record speed run of how many times can you get hit by explosive barrels. Okay. Grenade Legendary said would be amazing if the cluster spawn spread out and did AoE damage. 100% agree. Right at throw an AP build for each class, cleared CT15 gold. Yeah, I mean, look, you can run... Come on. We can definitely run CT15 gold with an AP Techno. Like, 100%. I just mean from a viability perspective in terms of, like, actually doing it at a speed that would make you want to play the class. You know what I'm saying? Like, having an AP build clear CT15 gold is not, like, anything to write home about. It's about doing it quick, right? Because otherwise, you might as well just play something else.
All I'm missing is some elevator music.
Good amount of the game's issues is quality of life. 100%. Whoops, I totally forgot to shoot the door.
Wherever that thing is.
That's what happens when you use the elevator as a time to look at chat, you know?
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, because, like, look, you can take just about anything and clear CT15 gold, and I'm saying that as somebody who just, like, I mean, I literally just spent 2 weeks of my life, like, running CT15 golds, but, like, legit, you can probably make anything work, right? Generally. Oh my gosh, phone call, hold on.
I would expect nothing less from you.
Sorry about that. The wife is trying to make some breakfast plans. This is not a particularly fast clear, unfortunately. Sharply Pyro budget build helped me a lot. All your build videos are spot on. Hey, thank you, Agent. I'm glad they helped, dude. That's what it's about. It's about just getting people to CT15. And then you can actually enjoy the game, you know? Jose. Yeah, Jose, I'm going to make guides for the rest of the class. I'm glad I helped you out, though, man. I mean, we do, for as far as the budget builds are concerned, we do have one for every single class right now except for Trickster, which I'm working on. I just got to actually make the video for it, you know? But we have Pyro covered, we got Techno covered, and we got Dev all covered with no tier 3s and no legendaries. So if you want to look at those, feel free. If you want to see this build, I mean, I can just answer questions about it, or there's also another video on this endgame Pyro build. But I want to make more like endgame builds as well. But I think it's important, especially with how the community is right now, with a lot of people getting stuck and, you know, annoyed at the developers and stuff, that it's important to go and make the builds that people can actually use right now, and not just spam everybody with legendary builds, you know what I mean? But I'm glad it helped you out, man. Feel free to follow on Twitch if you feel like it. Whatever's easy for you. I feel like I should be doing some CT15 grind, but I don't want to stop playing PoE. Hey, man. Whatever works, right? Games are about having fun, so if you don't want to get burnt out from Outriders, then go rock that PoE grind. Is my stash getting full? I feel like I got a bunch of garbage in my stash right now. Mods that change shrapnel to deal toxic or cryo would be huge. They benefit from clash skills so much. Same goes for minigun. Ooh, I like that idea too. I agree. I mean, I also just feel like remove the movement speed restriction on Tool of Destruction, #1. Hey, thank you, Saul. Really appreciate the follow, man. We're so close to Twitch affiliate. So close to getting that sub button. But yeah, I agree. I feel... So, sorry, what was I going to say? Oh, remove the movement speed restriction on Tool of Destruction, right? Because it automatically makes it a lesser skill when you're trying to climb. And when you're trying to do fast clears, right? Like, you're in a time trial. There's zero reason to be using anything that's going to slow your movement speed to a crawl. It just doesn't make sense. There's no need for it. It's not like Tool of Destruction is like a strong ability by any means. So, like, why have it slow you down? It just seems so silly to me. Hey, I'm good, Shrikant. Yeah, I was on, I had to go and do my wedding tasting with my wife, and then we just stayed at a hotel for the night, so I wasn't on yesterday. There you go, that sub button will definitely hit it. Oh, thanks, man, I appreciate it. We're close. Our average, in order to get affiliate, you gotta have 3 average viewers per stream. We're at like 2.4 right now. And honestly, the only reason why that is because the first 2 weeks we were streaming, it was just like everybody was on YouTube. And I streamed for like 200 hours. Which really drove that number into the ground. But now we got a bunch of people chilling on Twitch and everything. Alright, now we go and we hit these guys as they drop down. Get the maximum Makari bonus. Hopefully that hits the guys spawning, and it should. I'm telling you, man, it's really hard to hit this lever with like less than 41 seconds under it. It's tough. I don't know how to make it go faster. Ooh, that cryo, though. That's obnoxious. You know what I mean? I would love... I would really, really love to see Tool of Destruction be viable. I'd love to see Tool of Destruction not have any movement speed, like, bullcrap attached to it. I'd like to see more synergy across the pyro skill trees, right? Like, it's just so janky. Everything about that is just clunky as hell. Like, I think they wanted people to go, like, gadget builds, but gadget builds don't work when, like, the gadgets are not good. You know what I mean? Everyone is on the devs and it's a sad game. Is what, 3 weeks old? It's not going to be perfect. And then it's an amazing game. Can't wait to see what the future holds. Run around with my rocket launcher and blow shit up. Exactly, dude. That's what everybody was so pumped for. Like, we were running Techno, at least in the, you know, before the game was released, right? And everybody had access to look at those, like, little data mined things. Like, I don't know about you guys, but the reason why I was thinking about going Techno was like, oh man, it'd be so sick if we could actually run that, like, Tool of Destruction with blighted rounds. That seems like it'd be awesome. Of course, at the time, we didn't really know that, like, Tool of Destruction was, like, purely anomaly power and shit, but, like, it doesn't matter. It still would have been dope. You know? Because then it's like, then you can build for blighted rounds as anomaly power, and then some of those blighted rounds, like, mods make sense, right? Like, doesn't blighted rounds have, like, a mod where when you activate it, it's like 30% ability power? Like, that just doesn't make sense when blighted rounds is best right now as a firepower. And then even the legendary sets, you have a Kari, which is like an insane damage bonus for anomaly power, right? Like, it's by no means mandatory to get gold in CT15, but when you're running an anomaly power build, you're like, damn, I have something to strive for. I can go and get this set and really pump my build into the freaking stratosphere. And then even with Devastator, you've got Seismic Commander, and you've got Seismic for the anomaly power set, You've got statue for the firepower, and it's like, damn, if I get those, like, my damage is going to go through the roof. Like, there's something to aim for. It's going to really help my build out. And then with Techno, you got nothing. It's like Borealis is Garbo, in my opinion. You've got, what, Grim Inventor, which is also not great. Like, none of the stuff is great. You have one that's, like, reducing your damage taken, but it's like you're sacrificing so many stats and everything. And I mean, we don't have to get into like randomized legendaries right now, but it's like having randomized legendaries would go a long way in making some of the Techno builds more, some of the Techno legendaries more viable. Tool destruction for toxic lead to refill the mag inflicted with toxin, please and thank you. Well, yeah, well, but that's what I'm saying is like if freaking tool destruction could just benefit from blighted rounds, period, with a legendary set, then that means you have all the benefits of, like, you have the additional anomaly power increase from using blighted rounds. You have, what is it, like, there's some blighted rounds that, like, increase or go through resistance pierce. There's other things that make it so you, gosh, what's the word, like, the spread is bigger, or obviously the obvious tier 1 mod that makes it so if you get a kill with blighted rounds, then it refills your mag, right? And it's like using that with Tool of Destruction would be dope. But you got nothing. And the legendary set is just like, I mean, like, how bad of a legendary set bonus is it, right? Like, once per usage of Tool of Destruction, which has a fairly long cooldown and isn't that strong of a skill. So one usage, you can get 20% of your ammo back in your magazine if you hit something with, what, Pain Launcher? It's like, that sucks. That's terrible. Especially when the rocket has, like, what, 6 rockets when you mod it all out? And I'm not, like, I'm not trying to poop on, like, devs or anything like that. I like these developers. They've been transparent, everything. I'm just talking specifically, like, the Technomancer AP, it's like, it's just not that good. I'll jump and follow on Twitch and Ben. I'm at work. Hey, don't worry about it, Jose.
About those energy spikes? The insurgents had a
I'm glad it's helping you out, man. Hey, we got sub 6 without really paying attention. Cool. Don't get me started on Pain Launcher. She's gonna replace one in the game. You love to be the best in the game. Yeah, dude. I mean, I think this game is I think this game is dope as far as looters shooters are concerned. I sound like a broken record, but like, if you like, I played all the looter shooters that launched and stuff, and it's like there's so much stuff that you wish they had, right? Like, if Destiny had crafting, or like, you know, if Division had a better crafting system. Division 2 improved on it a little bit, but the build variety was still super rough because you had to line up, you know, the colors and shit, and that made it a nightmare, especially when the developers balanced. Like, I don't know if any of you guys played Division 2, but like, when you had a nice build going, or at the start of the game, what was it? It was like Berserker was really popular and shit like that. And like, you had to go and basically do like trigonometry in order to make sure that your build actually like would work with like balancing the red and the blue and the yellow like points. And then the developers nerf it, and just like that, it's impossible for you to use your build. It was just the worst. And with this, it's like, oh, the developers changed something, like, let me just swap one mod out. You know? It's nice. But it's like, there's other stuff where it's just like, man, like, at launch, it would be so nice to have so many of the features that Outriders has. You know? But because of all these other issues and these quality of life things, you know, people have taken a super negative stance on the game. It's hard to look at the subreddit sometimes. It's just like, so many conspiracy theories. So for the build on my Pyro, I switched to skill for Eruption. Do you think it's any good? I love it. Look, I think Eruption is a dope skill. I think it's super cool. I think it's probably why a lot of people go and play Pyro, because they want to see the giant eruptions and stuff. It's definitely, it's not bad. It just depends on what you're swapping it out with, right? Like, the thing is, right? Like it's so, oh man, it's so hard to compete with this particular Pyromancer build. What is a good farm for getting this skill build or any good gear? I would just go and I would run, you know, run the highest expedition that you can. Make sure you pick up the consolation chest afterwards, even if you lose, and then constantly be checking the vendors. Check the vendors in. I'll reset this in a second, but check the vendors in Rift Town. Check the vendors in the very first city that you go to. Check them in. Oh, that is Rift Town. Check the vendors in Trench Town. Check them at your base. Like check them everywhere, and look for the stats. Look for anomaly power, cooldown, status power, anomaly power, cooldown, skill leech. Even if it's a green, you take it to the crafter and you up the rarity on it, and then suddenly you have a green that has, you know, an extra heat wave, but it has all those stats. It's like, oh, easy. You can replace one of the mods. You know what I mean? What tier 2 mod do you recommend on Death Stance? Death Stance. You mean Death Shield? Like this one? Is that what you're referring to, Jonathan? But yeah, that's what I would go to, Lemuel. I'd go and make sure you're looking at those vendors. Whenever they're resetting, you want to be looking at the vendors. 100%. 100%. How's everybody else in the chat doing? Pretty good. Feel free to follow on Twitch. Help get to affiliate. If not, it's totally fine. I'm talking in both the YouTube and the Twitch chat right now, so it's no big deal. If you have any questions about builds, just feel free to toss them out there. If I don't answer immediately, then it's just because I'm trying to focus on clearing a run. That's it. Definitely didn't empty my mag in this thing, but that's okay. Is this guy still alive? Yep. Okay, so we're not looking at a speed run here. It's okay though. I mean, it's gonna be fast, but it's not gonna be a personal record, is what I should say. Screwed up way too many times. Card gloves worth using to get the set bonus? For the budget build, 100%. If you can get the set bonus, it will buff that budget build through the sky. And that's coming from somebody who hates max health rolls, but the Akari set bonus is that good that it's worth it. As long as you can get all the other pieces and everything set up, for sure, bro. I mean, you're talking like the damage amplification, but the sheer amount of stats that you get from the Akari set bonus, man, it's too much to pass up. It really is. It's just too much. And that's why Pyromancer AP is so nice. It's like you actually have a legendary set that you can go for that isn't total garbage, you know, is worth aiming for. I don't know why we have a elite all the way back there. It's a very strange spawn, but it's okay. I'm gonna have to go back to him, so that's gonna slow down the time significantly. Usually he comes up the other side. Oh, he's in a wall. Okay. That explains so much. Still making decently okay time. No problem, guy. Any other questions, feel free to ask. More people should be subscribed to you. Thank you, Ty Bear. I mean, a lot of people that don't watch, a lot of people that watch on YouTube, they just watch and You just keep moving. It's all good. Whoops. Didn't overheat there. Oh my goodness. I'm screwing this up tremendously. It's okay though. Hey, thanks for the follow, the big boss. 1983. Appreciate it, broski. Let me know if you have any questions at all. Whoopsie. It's an okay time, but definitely not the best. Any way to mix and match military budget build in a Akari set? Oh, absolutely, Salvador, dude. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Like, literally, the budget build, right? It's so nasty because it's so easy to put together. You literally only need like a couple mods to really make it work, right? Like, literally like double heat wave, or, you know, 2 additional heat waves, burnt out, which gives you that 25% damage amplification. I would consider twice as hot to be super important. And then everything else is just like a defensive mod here or there, or a, you know, like an emergency stance or perseverance shield, or you could use untamed power. But like, as far as everything else is concerned, like, just toss on the anomaly, toss on the Akari set, whatever way you can get it, and then put on those mods, and you can still run middle tree. I mean, I could do it right now without changing like anything basically, and still clear stuff like fantastically. And then once you actually are able to get these pieces, right? Once you're able to get the Master Consumer, once you're able to get Detonator, then you can go and switch over to this thing and just be speed running. But up until then, you're gonna want to run the mid-tree build, just because it's gonna end up being faster for you than the overheat build. As much you know, as people want to just jump the line and skip straight to it. Like, if you don't have Master Consumer and if you don't have Detonator, then overheat is really gonna, like, overheat's gonna hurt you more than it's gonna help you, especially for budget build, right? Yeah, I meant Death Shield. Yeah, I mean, for Death Shield, you can literally just toss on whatever tier 3 or tier 2 mod in addition to Fortress that you want. So, like, I really like Shadow Comet. Some people really like Moaning Winds, tossing Moaning Winds on everything. I like just being able to, like, hold down the trigger basically while I'm doing my skills and just having it do that additional Shadow Comet damage. But, like, if it's a tier 2 mod, then, like, Claymore, Death Chains, Resistance Breaker, like all that type of stuff where it's just an on hit is really helpful. Made you choose middle tree over bottom tree because it's just better. Like, mid tree is mega safe, right? Like, mega safe. Here's how it works in 90% of games, right? If you can have super safe but super high damage, then you're set. And especially when you're climbing, and especially when you want, you know, people want to play. Like, obviously, Volcanic Rounds is fine, and people can run Volcanic Rounds, and maybe some people played Pyromancer so they could run Volcanic Rounds. I doubt it, but most people probably picked Pyromancer so they could spam abilities, right? And so, when you're running a budget build, and you want it to be, like, easy to use, and you want it to be fun, and super safe, and do good damage, then mid-tree is just, you can't beat it. Right? Like, you get, like, literally an additional 50% max health mandatory. You can't skip these max health nodes. And then you basically, because you're getting these max health nodes, you're also going to be getting anomaly power from it. And then, like, the lowest cooldown abilities in the game right? Like feed the flames, super low cooldown, heat wave, super low cooldown, phaser beam, super low cooldown. Goodness, keep getting these phone calls. Sorry, 1 second. Never gotten so many phone calls on stream. Any point in using full set Akari? No, absolutely not. There's no point in using any full set legendary, period. Legendaries are not good. Like, I'll go back to my other point in a second, but like, what makes this set good is that you're not, like, the stats aren't garbage for what you're building, right? 99% of the other legendary sets, they are. Like, you don't want max health. You don't want, like, close range damage on anything. But luckily, the top three all have, anomaly and some combination of cooldown reduction status or skill leech, which makes it, which makes you want it. But you only need the 3 piece. Otherwise, you're going to be wasting stats. You want to get the purples, just like with Technomancer top tree, legendaries are trash. It really comes down to getting randomized rolled epics that are god rolls, right? Like, especially Technomancer top tree, where it's like long range, close range, like that's what you want, you know? But I mean, I could run, I mean, I could do it right now. I could just go and do, let's see, phaser, feed the flames. To check what we actually did for this, it's probably like this, this one. Don't take that. You take that. Pretty sure this is the build. And then 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. But, sorry, just to go back on my... Congrats, Terrell. Kept World Tier 1, finished campaign. Now it's taking forever to get to 30. Any suggestions? Well, if you run like 4 expeditions, it'll get you to like level 30. Otherwise, you can go back and run side quests if you prefer that. But I just go, and at least when I was power leveling like my other alts, or when I'm running like a budget build and trying to do like a whole, World Tier 1 to CT15 climb, then I just go and I just play the expeditions while I'm missing 4 skill points. What mod do you recommend for Death Shield that's not Meteor or Moaning? For like tier 3 and tier 2 mods, just anything that will do damage. Anything that's going to be a proc like that, where just one shot will do extra damage. So if it's maybe it's a fireworks mod, maybe it's a claymore mod, maybe it's death chains, maybe it's resistance breaker, any of those. But yeah, okay, so let's see, what do we got here? Hey, Shadow Soldier, thank you, broski. So yeah, if I just go and, okay, so just for the sake of just showing you what I'm talking about, right? You could go and run twice as hot. Whoops, did I not slot it? Untamed power is fine. We're not running Ash Blast, so we don't need that. So maybe we just run an additional Heat Wave. Burnt Out is necessary, twice as hot. Yeah, so I mean, there you go. That's like the budget build. That's literally all you need. You need like 3 Heat Waves and whatever. And we're running the Akari set. And are we going to be able to nuke everything and run it as fast as, you know, run it as fast as the overheat build? No, but that's not the point of it. The point is to just get to CT15, right? Oh yeah, Storm Whip too. Thanks, bro. Got to CT15 on Techno. Congrats, Terrell. That's awesome, man.
My teeth are chattering from
Did I miss any other
structure.
questions?
Some kind of switch over there.
I think, what is it? But yeah, mid-tree is just super safe. It's super safe, and the damage is super solid, and your cooldowns are super short, so it's just like, it's a fun build to run, you know? You can basically just chill the whole time, and it fulfills that, you know, that class fantasy of going and speeding through everything, throwing spells and shit. But the Akari set works great with that too. I mean, you can look at like the burn damage that we're doing. It's insane, and I bet, actually I don't know if it's going to be as high on this as it would be on like another thing, but like twice as hot damage is massive. It really is. But because you're so safe, and because you have so much skill leech and so much maximum health, which makes it so you just never die. You can literally just stand in stuff, and as long as, you know, if something's burning, it's a walk in the park. It's honestly more relaxing to run than the overheat build, because like the overheat build, your cooldowns are, you know, they're fairly short, but they're not anywhere near as short as this, and you're sacrificing a large amount of, you know, of defensive options for speed with the overheat build. You know, and some people ask like, hey, can I replace, you know, can I replace Feed the Flames with like overheat in the budget build? And like, I just don't think that would be wise. We're not picking up anything that would help overheat in any way, and in fact, like with the budget build and how good Twice as Hot is, if you're running overheat with the budget build, it kind of defeats the whole purpose, because if you overheat something, it's going to consume the burn, which means Twice as Hot is not going to work, which means you're losing out on like literally 20 million damage, you know what I mean? Did I answer everybody's questions now? I think so. I don't know. If anybody has any other build questions, feel free to toss them out there. And thank you, Shadow Soldier, for the follow. I can't remember if I said that already. I think I did, but I appreciate it. So close to affiliate on Twitch. I love my YouTube peeps too. What sense do I play on? There you go, 6.9.7. I don't think I've changed it since I started playing the game, honestly. But if that helps you out, then it helps you out, broski. Playing on Series X, by the way, not playing on PC or anything like that. Oh, whoops, I should have used this heat wave. It wasn't on cooldown. But again, we just pop Feed the Flames, get that anomaly power boost, hit everything with heat wave a bunch of times. You can use melees to proc Untamed Power and Twice as Hot as well. Hey, thanks McGowan, appreciate it, man. We're getting there, we're getting there. We're working our way to affiliate. So close. This dude needs to get out of the circle, man. But I'd like to work on an AP Techno build. AP Trickster. just kind of feel like the budget builds in general are a little bit more useful for people right now. But I mean, I've got every single class to CT15, and then in the case of Pyro, I've got 2 on CT15. What we want to do, ideally, is hit everything that we possibly can with this heat wave so that we get the damage amplification, including the boss. And then because we have the Akari set, we're also going to be getting the damage amplification from, you know, the increased anomaly power. You can see that just the boss damage is way different. We're not even running Captain Hunter. But if you can get any kind of Akari set bonus going with the budget build, go for it. Sure, if you can just put it on a plate, babe, I'll come out and grab it. Hey, thanks, Grim Reaper. I appreciate it, man. You just move like you play on PC. Dude, you should have seen me when I was running the Blighted Rounds build, man. I like, you know, when it comes to shooters, I just grew up playing, like, you know, Halo 2, Modern Warfare and stuff, like, so controller is a lot more comfortable for me, even though, obviously, you know, at the top end, you're going to be able to play better when you're playing on a PC, because just in terms of movement and aiming. Hey, thank you, Megas Nova. Appreciate it, bro. If you have any questions at all, feel free to toss them out there, man. Aim assist in co-op is hella strong. Hopefully they fix that soon. Man, the aim assist in single player is sometimes super strong too. I mean, there were times when I mean, I'm sure some of you guys have probably encountered it where, like, there's 2 enemies standing next to each other, and you're trying to aim at this one, but, like, for some reason your cursor is, like, blocked. Like, it will not get off of the other one. It's the only game I've ever played where that's actually happened. It's super weird.
Is it triggering the storm?
You know? Super weird. Should have been a PS5. Damn, son. Oh, sorry, Jose, I didn't see. So, oh, actually, Heinrich I didn't see either. Middle tree is recommended while leveling up Pyro. Yeah, I would highly recommend it, especially if you're going Anomaly. If you're going Volcanic Rounds, then obviously, you know, top tree is going to be the go-to. But if you're doing Anomaly power, then I would highly, highly, highly recommend going mid-tree. It's just going to be super safe, super chill. You're never going to have any complaints. It's just really easy to build it up. There's a whole 20-minute build video of it on my channel if you wanted to go check it out. Or I can just answer questions here. It doesn't matter to me. And then for Devastator, I don't know. I feel like climbing with Devastator, the AP builds are the go-to. I just think they are. I think they're better. They're easier to build for anyway, in my opinion. Maybe I'm biased because I brought my Devastator up melee only, but other people would probably agree. Because to make melee dev, not melee dev, sorry, to make the, you know, top tree dev work, you can definitely do it. It's just, I feel like you need a little bit more, help. I'm not trying to discourage anybody from playing a certain class how they want to either. I'm just saying, like, from a ease of use and climbing perspective, that would be my opinion. my gosh, I'm getting freaking mowed down by these stupid dragonflies. I hate them. Whoops. Not running the fat phaser beam mod. If we can just get a burn on them, then we can hurt them with twice as hot. I think that will reach. I mean, obviously, clear is not as quick as the overheat build is, but it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to get you to CT15. And clear in CT15 easily. And there we go. Don't think they need to touch Devastator? No. How far off affiliate? Surely close to 3 average now. When I started today, let's see. 2.24 out of 3 for affiliate. 2.24 average viewers out of 3 for affiliate. It really just comes down to those first 2 weeks of farming nonstop, you know? But, yeah, just as a reminder. Oh, look, see? 3 legendaries dropping. See, that's why it's so hard for me to understand the people saying that, you know, we, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, devs are nerfing legendary drop rates. I just don't, I mean, you guys have seen me be clear in these. It's like at the most, every other run, I'm getting 1 to 3 legendaries. But Untamed Power, twice as hot. When you're in the lower tiers and climbing, twice as hot is going to be your best damage, like, by a mile. You're going to be doing, like, 20 million damage with twice as hot. But yeah, mid-tree is just super safe. Like, it's super relaxing, too. I don't have to, like, pray that I get some kind of weird proc going or anything like that. It's just, like, everything dies. Super chill. You know? But yeah, I mean, anybody can do that. It's literally, it's really just the most fun, easiest way to climb is with that mid-tree pyro. And it works in CT15 too. That's why it's so good. You don't need any of this stuff. Oh, did I just get a crash? I think we did. Let me exit out. First crash in a while. I myself have been having Legos dropping. Yeah, I mean, I just, I don't know. It's really hard for me, like, I totally get there's problems with the game. I'm not, like, it's not like I'm a friggin' ambassador or anything. Like, I got nothing to gain from, from defending it, but, it's weird, like, when I go on the sub, I usually just, like, sort by new and try and find people that are struggling and just tell them, like, hey, like, post your build. But some people just refuse to acknowledge that it's anything but the developer's fault. You know? They're just like, no, you can definitely climb, bro. You can just change this. And it's like, oh, I don't want to do that. I'm just like, okay. What's up, little guy? Hey, buddy. Around 10 CT in a row to get a single limo. It's the streamer loot? Real? Dude, I have never... But the thing is, dude, I'm not really, like, streamer, right? Like, I don't have that... I don't have, like, a massive following or anything like that that would allow me to get streamer loot, you know? But I have never... I mean, I have, like, legit, like, 13 days of playtime on this game, right? And I can't think of a time when I've gone, like, maybe the most I've done, like, 3 or 4 in a row and haven't seen a legendary. Like, maybe? But, like, to go 10 in a row, like, that's just unfathomable to me. Like, have other people had that luck? Hey, what's up, Davi? Dude, Pyro's the shit, man. I'm telling you. Is there a starter build? Yep, it's in the description, man. It's, what the hell is it called? Yeah, the budget anomaly Pyromancer build. I guarantee you, if you just follow that, super simple to follow, I guarantee you will get CT15 no problem. Trickster, man, I can't wait until I make that build. Dude, Trickster's so much fun too. Anomaly Trickster is a little tricky, but it's still so much fun. And just delete some of this stuff. Holy moly. Got so much in here. The max 3 with no Lego on CT15 people online. If they say anything over 5. Hey, no problem, Davi. I have the worst looking games outside of guaranteed Legos. I've only gotten 2 from climbing. So climbing, you're not going to see a lot of legendaries. You're not. But at CT15, you're going to see tons. Tons and tons and tons and tons. I swapped everything around, right? Yeah. Oh, I forgot to change the stupid skills. Give me 1 second, you guys. Let me just feed my dog real quick. Give me 2 seconds. If anybody has any questions about builds or anything, feel free to post them in the chat. I'll answer them in literally 2 seconds. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Right now I'm stuck on 12s. It's because my aim. I don't know, but still. Sorry, I'm just catching up in chat. Twilight, what build are you running, broski? Oh, you're running Blighted. Got you. Can't seem to get used to sensitivity settings. Auto way messing me up if I turn it off. I mean, are you using a tactical rifle with the Blighted build? Tactical rifle is a lot more forgiving. Sorry, hold on. I just gotta remember where the hell I... Okay, here we go. See, I don't know how useful extinction is. It's like we kill everything in one shot. Really don't know. There we go. What tree skills and mods should I be running for Pyromancer if I only have head and legs for the Akari set? I would... So the head is good. I would still go and I'd run the budget build. I run the budget build until you can get the chest piece or until you can get... Yeah, like if you want to switch up... Please tell me if my chewing is like loud or something like that. I'm just eating lunch at the same time. In order to run this build, you have to have like Master Consumer, you have to have the 3-piece set, you have to have Detonator, but the budget build, like what I just did in my last run, you can run that with whatever. So I would run that budget build until you can do, until you can check every single box for this build. That would be my suggestion. Because the budget build literally only needs like 3 things. It literally only needs like 3 mods. You could toss them onto whatever. Budget build actually with Helmet of Akari, that Fire Tsunami thing is super useful. I didn't want to include it in the budget build because it kind of defeats the purpose of having a budget build, but the legendary headpiece, keep Fire Tsunami on it because it's really good. Gear with a better mod combo. Dude, if you're having trouble aiming, you could run, I mean, I don't know what gun you're using, but you could run Crematorium. It's not really good for damage, but if you're having problems aiming, it just makes it so if you kill something, then everything around it's going to be frozen in ash for like a couple seconds, which can be really helpful. I was using it when I was running, like my initial climb to CT15, like when the game launched, I was using Crematorium a lot because it protects you so much when you're playing Techno. Well, otherwise, yeah, it's just like, you know, practice makes perfect. The game is not,
I understand you're looking to collect the pods that came raining down. I spotted one for
you know, it's not that easy.
where it landed.
Like, shit happens in this game that's, like, ridiculous. Like, sometimes I get randomly one-shot. Like, when I'm testing some budget builds,
I reach it before the insurgents do.
a bunch of bullshit can happen, but... You know, it's supposed to be a grind. It's supposed to be... It's supposed to take a while in order to get these builds going. So don't be discouraged if you can't do it in, like, you know, a day.
Red bandits have taken the road between Trench and Dead Rock. At first, they were just
Hey, no problem,
robbing and
Twilight.
killing folks, but now their crazy leader, some Dr. Detonator.
I really like the Crematorium mod. It's nice. You sacrifice damage, but especially if you're having problems like running away from stuff, it's really nice. Is he on the other side of that? Like, what is that? Yeah, any other questions, feel free to ask, dude. Lighter rounds was like my first, you know, my first thing into CT15. It was nice. Gosh, I feel like I gotta sneeze. What? Die, please. Thank you. Think that should kill that guy? I didn't hit him with both. Rookie mistake. It's okay, though. That wide flame wall, man, I'm telling you. Whoops. Screwed that up. It's okay, though. That's what we have Phoenix for. We got someone way off in the distance that somehow still alive. See if we can just kite this guy down here. We're not getting a speed run this clear. I mean, we're not getting a personal best this clear, but hopefully I can hit that guy all the way down there and kill him. Hey, we did it.
What the hell is that?
Should be able to still get sub 4 though. We'll see. Always depends on how much I screw up. For the Akari set bonus, I believe that the maximum damage boost comes from hitting 6 guys, so that's all we need to do. Whoops. I didn't get the Master Consumer proc on him. That's a little rough. Not gonna lie. Let's try and hit all of these guys. Didn't get the last 2. No! The sub 4, please! What can you do? What can you do? Pyromancer, guys. Very fun class.
Outrider detected.
Colin, the bandit
Access
leader's
granted.
taking.
Sorry, I'm just gonna mute my mic for a second so I can take a bite of this burger.
Where'd these bandits come from anyway?
They were insurgents. Defected to our side months ago.
That is a great question, Mayo. I think just E stance here. Yeah. Having both is really nice, but for the sake of speed, just E stances. Good enough for most defensive shit, you know? I'm really curious to see what they do for the next round of balance patches. I really am. Because if they go and they nuke emergency stance, I still think it's going to be the best defensive mod in the game. But if they don't buff something for the general population, or, you know, balance some screwed up enemy attacks, people are going to freaking lose their minds. Am I wrong? It'll be a problem. The easiest way to farm for like the optimal card gear is CT15 expeditions. If you want to just get any old Akari piece, you could go and run hunts, but I just wouldn't recommend people run hunts in general unless you really need some tier 3s and stuff. Hunts are relaxing though. It doesn't require any skill at all. It's just you do everything on world tier 1 and
We've been detecting massive energy spikes in insurgent territory near the old chemical plant. The last thing I can afford is those monsters generating more power. I need you to disable.
what could they do to emergency stance without making it suck?
The slums, reach that
It's
chemical
not without making it suck. Like, I think that if they fix the bug on emergency stance, it's still going to be the best defensive mod in the game, right? It's still going to, like, all the other, you know, drop below 30% mods, they're still good, but having 65% damage reduction once you get to 30%, nothing beats that. So it's still going to be the best defensive mod, I think. That's my opinion. That's my, it's my fortune telling, whatever the hell it is. But the problem is that the community is not going to see it like that. The community is going to see it as you nerfed something else that's helping us climb, and you gave us 0 in return, and people are still not having their inventories returned, and people are still crashing, people are still having issues in multiplayer. Like, what the fuck is going on? Because that's what's going to happen. 100%. If they don't go and do something else, like the amount of people that are, you know, complaining about, you know, Trickster Cyclone is bugging out, making it so people, like, just ruin their runs. You know, I think there's some dev bugs that are still being worked out. Certain things like Hunt the Prey not working is ruining runs. Like, there's just a bunch of stuff. Like the indicator maybe for the flame ability on brood mothers could use some tuning so that you can actually see it. Like, all that type of stuff, like random one shots, like that shouldn't be happening if they're gonna go and nerf stuff that is helping the players out. They already did a balance patch with 100% nerfs, and they, you know, look, I'm still going to be able to run CT15 fine, and I'm sure other people are going to be able to run CT15 fine, but the people that are the vocal minority, the super, like, you know, actually, I don't even know if it's the minority of the people, but the thing, I usually consider subreddits to be the super vocal minority, just because it's not indicative of the entire player populace, but the game isn't easy. So, like, if some people are saying, like, hey, I can't do this, then, you know, there might be some truth to it. That's why I'm making these budget builds, right? But you can't go and, like, fixing emergency stance, fine. If it's bugged, fine. But you can't just go and toss another round of nerfs at people when the community is already, like, at arms. You know what I'm saying? Hope they nerf sniper enemies at least. I don't know. I don't really mind snipers that much now, but, like, leveling up, it's just really annoying. That's another example, though, right? Like, fixing, like, the marksmen, I get that they're there and they're supposed to go and punish you if you're out of cover too much, and you're supposed to, you know, kind of duck around them or focus them or whatever, right? And it's supposed to be like any other sniper, you know, any other sniper enemy in a video game where it's like, okay, they have a red dot, let me duck until they duck away, and then the red dot gets reset. But the problem is that the red dot isn't resetting on these marksmen. Like, how many times have you gone and you're playing a level and a marksman's targeting you, so you stand behind cover, and you're away from cover for a while, and then you step out and immediately you get sniped? Like, I can show it right here. Like, if I go and I start this and I start shooting this wall, this marksman's immediately gonna see me. Pretty sure that's how it works. I could be shooting myself in the foot right here. But I'm pretty sure, like shit like that, where it's like, okay, like, why is that a thing? Right? Like, that's so silly. You know, or like, another example is like, oh man, there's a marksman shooting at me, like, let me duck behind cover. And then, like, he should reset, right? His aim should reset. There should be a cooldown for when he can shoot you when you're out of cover. It should be a timer. But instead, it's like you could just hop out and, like, he could just immediately beam you and knock you to 30%. And now when people have emergency stance on, it doesn't hurt as bad because it immediately drops you into E stance. But if it doesn't, if it's not working, then people are going to start getting punished by everything a lot harder. Armor not working at all, causing random one-shots. Like, that's another thing where it's like some things are not working properly. Like certain mods or whatever, like you can't go and throw another batch of nerfs at the community without doing something positive in return. It's just... Dark Sacrifice, another one. You're right. Is it worth doing hunts? I really don't like doing hunts. We farmed hunts for 4 days, and the drop rates for those things don't exist. And so you can get like the Akari helmet from hunts, right? You can get like the gloves, and I don't know, can you get like the feet or something? But the drop rates are super low. What's up, John? Ask away, my friend. Could I join you for a few runs? Not right now, broski. Eating lunch and just answering questions. So, I mean, I guess doubling back, it's not so much, hey, how can you make it so emergency stance doesn't suck? It's, hey, like, how are you going to make it so the rest of the stuff in the game doesn't suck in comparison? Because, like, emergency stance, as far as defensive mods are concerned, I think it's fine. And when they bug fix it / nerf it, I still think it's going to be the best. But it's also going to be a huge shock for people that are relying on it. What the heck? What did I just do? Did I miss the Ash Blast? Alright, let me just retry this. You know what I mean? Like... Is Daimyo ever good? I mean, it's up to you. That's kind of up to you. I never touch it. I think a lot of the legendary weapons in the game are not that great. But certain ones are up to personal preference. Personally, I think you kind of need like one of each. I mean, you need two of each, right? You need to have the actual weapon itself, and then have goodness, what am I doing this wrong? And then you need to have an extra copy so that you can get the mod in your library. God, this is such a terrible run. Buff vulnerable status. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, oh, they nuked vulnerability. And it's like, that just hurt. That hurt AP builds more than anything else, you know? Now, I think a lot of people had knee-jerk reactions to the nerfing of the bullet builds, just because, you know, at the time everyone was saying bullet builds are the best, bullet builds are the best, when in reality, you know, in terms of speed running, bullet builds are really not, you know? And I'm not saying they're bad, like, they're definitely good. They might be easier to set up for, or easier to get better with. Oh, dang it. I shouldn't have used Ash Blast there. Jeez, I am not on the ball right now. But we're answering questions. It's all good. I'm on Akari set, but still not doing any damage? Like, in what way? Are you like activating the set bonus? It's like almost impossible to not do damage with the Akari set. Like one heat wave quintuples your entire damage. You know? Like, what build are you using? Are you using the budget build? Using the budget build and you're activating the Akari set, you should definitely be doing damage. But if you let me know what your build is, I can help you out. Wish I could solo 15s. I suck at the moment. Hey, you just gotta work at it, man. Just gotta work at it. What build are you running, John? Like, if you're running the budget pyro build, you just need those 3 mods. And you could run nothing else. As long as you got like 3 or 4 mods, you should be set with Akari. But if you share what your build is, it can help you out. That's what we're here for, you know?
There's an elevator in this lab.
Yeah, that matches our blueprints for the plant. The elevator should lead to the heart of the facility.
Oh baby, we got 11 people on Twitch today. Dude, we're hitting that. Whoops, forgot to shoot the elevator door. Classic. We're gonna hit that affiliate this week, man. We're gonna hit that affiliate this week.
Whoa.
Anybody on YouTube, feel free to follow on Twitch and help for the goal. If not, I still love you. Don't worry.
About those energy spikes? The insurgents had a functioning power cell down here.
What did you do with it?
It's disabled. I'll see if Zahidi can't take a look at it. And I found a pod down here.
Budget.
Save some lives.
Yeah, so I mean, just literally just follow the mods on there. You should be set.
Oh, crap.
Make sure you're running twice as hot. Make sure you're running, you know. Goodness, messing this up. Untamed power is very useful too. I don't know why I just reloaded that. We're not gonna get a sub 6 anyway here. Whoa, easy people, easy. What are you going to do about YouTube streams once you get affiliate? I have no idea. What the heck? Did I not kill that thing over there? I have no idea. I might just keep multi-streaming. Kind of depends. You know? I want to hit as many people as possible. Like, if I hit partner, then, you know, obviously Twitch would probably be the go-to, but with affiliate, I don't know. What's the mod for Ash Blast? Which mod, broski? The tier 3 one is called Master Consumer. Oh, actually, sorry, that's the friggin' overheat mod. Are you talking, like, the Ash Blast mod I'm running on this? Whoopsie. Man, I am, like, not paying attention here. The only Ash Blast mod that I run is the, like, 66% range increase. And then I'm experimenting with, like, a tier 3 one that increases your anomaly power, or increases your anomaly damage, death sentence. But I'm just testing this one. It's not like mandatory or anything. But other than that, the only Ash Blast mod I use is range increase. That was a rough run, huh?
Outrider detected.
Saying IAP builds would be better from the start. First game I played in co-op, I knew bullet builds couldn't keep up. Yeah, dude, I mean, it's just... I don't know. Once people get something in their head, it's hard to let it go. Tier 3 Ash Blast mod is Death Sentence, but that's a recent addition. That's not like a mandatory thing. Otherwise, Captain Hunter's really good. You know? The important thing is Detonator, 3-piece Akari, and Master Consumer. Best defensive mod is Emergency Stance right now. I'm guessing post-nerf, it's probably still going to be an Emergency Stance, but... you know, it's worth testing other things as well. If anybody else has build questions, feel free to ask. Sorry, I'm just like finishing this cheeseburger. Only at CT14? Then run CT14s, broski. But yeah, I am curious, like, what everybody else thinks. Like, what are they going to change in the next balance pass? Like, what? I don't even know what they could do that would make the community happy. You know? Aside from the fact that they need to, you know, they gotta get rid of friggin' the inventory bug. They gotta do the item restorations. I think they have to fix the visibility of some character, of some enemy animations. Like, random one-shots shouldn't really be happening too much, unless you're way under-geared. Renegade Assault Rifle? Do you have any Tier 3 mods, Burger King?
Energy spikes in insurgent territory near the old chemical plant. The last thing I can afford is those...
Problem is, if you buff anomaly builds to make it so Death Shield isn't such a necessity for CT15, then it's just buffing anomaly builds through the fucking roof. Hey, Robert, I'm glad it helped you out, bro. I'm glad it helped you out, man. Love to hear the progress stuff. Awesome, dude. Congrats. Now you can go and have fun farming for all the legendaries that you want. What does Master Consumer do exactly? Master Consumer makes it so if I overheat, right? Overheat goes and if an enemy is afflicted by a burn, they receive increased damage and their burn is consumed, right? Master Consumer is basically making it so it consumes both burn and ash. Or either or. But if you consume both of them, then you get a 150% increase in the damage that you do to them. And so, you know, we go and we heat wave a bunch of guys. We pop Ash Blast, we pop Overheat, and it pops everybody in the room. And if we hit the people that we hit with Heat Wave, with the Ash Blast, and then Overheat, then they're going to take 150% additional damage. Which is obviously very nice. But you know what I'm saying, Vanguard? If you go, it's hard to buff to make it so somebody doesn't use a legendary that is just good. You know, at the end of the day, this game is a looter shooter. Like, people are gonna have to grind for stuff, and there is RNG involved. You know, you can't like balance for the fact that some people don't have Death Shield. And you don't need Death Shield. That's the thing. Like, you could run this same build and not have Fortress. I did it for 3 weeks, you know? Hey, Lee, man, no problem. I was, what do you call it? I haven't streamed in 2 days anyway, so you didn't miss anything, bro. I just, you know, I went to my wedding tasting and, went on a little mini vacation with the wife, so. How are you liking Borderlands? Did they add some new content or something? Done with this burger, guys. I'm done with it. But it's like, I would like to see buffs to the anomaly power builds that actually need it. The problem is, I feel like the anomaly power builds that need it, it's more of a design thing and less of a numbers thing. You know? Like AP Pyro, not Pyro. AP Pyro is fantastic. AP Pyro is best in the game, probably. But like AP Techno, in order to make that like come close to some of the other AP builds, the number boost that they would have to get is like astronomical, right? Like you'll definitely see some, and I've seen it too, like you'll see some clickbait videos of like, hey, I did like XYZ million damage with this. And it's like, as soon as you hear that, I just turn my ears off because it's not reality. Right? Like if someone does a 22 million damage crit, it doesn't matter. What matters is clearing fast. So it's like, if you can nuke a Broodmother with 6 shrapnel grenades, that's cute, but it doesn't matter. What matters is like, you know, if I'm gonna go and nuke a Broodmother with shrapnel grenades, and then, you know, it takes me half an hour to clear CT15, it's worthless. You know what I mean? It was like AP Techno, like either the way that the grenades work or something maybe needs to change. The way that Tool of Destruction works. Whoa, that was so. I just got hit by 19 different things at once. That was pretty crazy. But you know what I mean? Like, God, I am eating shit this run. Holy cannoli. Don't have Ash Blast for this room, which is no bueno, but it's okay. Am I gonna like die here? That's a very real possibility right now. That's how badly I'm playing this round. Yikes. Any idea when you might do your Trickster AP build? Originally I was gonna do it this weekend, but then I came back from vacation. I like kind of wanted to just power farm on Pyro a little bit and just talk to people, but it's definitely like in the works. Like I've got it, but I just need to set it up, if that makes sense. And I think I can also just like transfer a ton of stuff away from my budget Pyro build and just put it on the AP Trickster. And it also depends on like, should I do it? Here's the tricky thing, right? Should I do it with emergency stance? Because like I got people complaining about emergency stance, saying that it's broken. I still think that it's going to be the best defensive mod. And so do I go and I drop that video and then have to deal with 19 people every day telling me that, hey, this was What's up, DeBoss? How are you doing, bro? But you know what I'm saying? Like, if I go and drop that and then they nerf emergency stance, then it's just like, and it's worthless. And it's like, oh. Even though I think emergency stance is just the best.
All I'm missing is some elements.
I could just do it with emergency stance. And say, fuck it.
Whatever that thing is, that switch should disable it.
Can you do the overheat Ash Blast build without 3-piece Akari and Master Consumer? No. I wouldn't. Wouldn't waste my time with it. You can give it a shot and let me know, but I would bet money that it would be awful. And could you get Boomtown with it? Probably not. I don't think. I don't think overheat build is good until you have those tier 3 mods. Like, the cooldown on overheat, even if you're running like an explosive tree build, is way too long until you have, you know, until you have detonator, until you have master consumer. You know, people want to skip straight to the nasty endgame overheat build, but in my opinion, I mean, people can prove me wrong if they want to. In my opinion, I don't think it's viable to do that unless you have the Akari and stuff. That's why the budget build is good, because you can run it with whatever random 3-piece Akari you got, or you can run it with 0 3-piece Akari, and it's still gonna absolutely crush. Hey, thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate. Let me know if you have any questions at all. Whoops, screwed up that. It's okay though. I'll go over all your names in a second. Let me just clear this map. That should kill? Yep, gone. Hey, what's up, Beast? How are you doing, man? Tools technically disadvantaged because they're naturally slow. Exactly, man. Got 3-piece Akari, but I got the headgear, glove, and boots. Then just run that budget build, man. I'm telling you. Run the budget build. You'll be able to clear CT15 gold, no problem. A lot better than, you know, running a half-baked overheat build, in my opinion. Again, just my opinion. It'll be a lot easier. You won't be struggling to survive. You'll probably clear faster.
What about those energy spikes? The insurgents had a functioning power cell down here.
What did you do with it?
It's disabled. I'll see if Zahidi can't take a look at it.
What expos do you do with the AP budget build for the fastest CT15 gold clears?
Outrider. I would expect nothing less from you.
Outrider detected.
Arcways is super easy.
Oh,
What the hell? Is my chair getting fucked up? Damn, dude, you pay so much money for these chairs, right? And, like, this thing's already getting busted. What the hell? Arcways is always a safe bet. I wouldn't fuck with Boomtown, but that's just my opinion. I mean, I kind of have weird opinions on expeditions, right? Like, I hate Boomtown on anything but this overheat build. Other people love Boomtown. Hey, Beast, thank you, man. Other people absolutely love Boomtown, and it can work. Arcways is really safe. Chemplant, I feel like, is really safe as well. Like, anything, let me make it easier. Anything that, that has, like, hallways that can be, or like corridors that can be kind of narrow, or like you can funnel guys into a smaller area, like Pyro's gonna excel at, right? Like you think because you have Ash Blast and Overheat and it has a massive range that that Pyro wants a massive map or massive stage, but it's kind of the opposite. It's like for maximum speed and effectiveness, you want like something that's a little bit on the smaller side, but you can hit heat waves on like tons of people at once. That makes sense. So Cannonball, they need to nerf that ship to drop rate anyway. Yeah, Cannonball. Yeah, Arcways is very forgiving. Stream is stuttering for you. Is it stuttering for anybody else? Shouldn't be stuttering. Is it stuttering for anybody else? Damn, we got 40 viewers in the YouTube chat. Shout out, guys. We got 14 in the Twitch. Let's go, baby. If any of you YouTube guys want to hop over on Twitch, feel free. All right, let's yeah, I hope that explanation made sense. So it's like the more enemies that you can, especially, well, on either of the builds, right? The more you can funnel enemies in, the easier it's gonna be for you, because it's just like the heat waves are just gonna stack up. Scorched Lands is another really easy CT15 gold map, just because the timer's super forgiving. Same with Arcways. Like, until you have like a mega optimized build, I kind of just lean more towards like consistently clearing rather than clearing it as fast as possible and then like dying sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, if you go and you can complete a boomtown in 5 minutes, that's cool, but like if you die every other run, then you're just wasting time. Whereas you could go and complete like maybe, I don't know, obviously I'm just guessing, but maybe you can complete like Chem Plant easily and relaxed 100% of the time in like 9 minutes, like a minute under gold. I would take the 9 minutes over the 6 minutes every single day. Mayo loves Frontline. I fucking hate that map with every ounce of my being. It's probably not as bad with AP builds, but with bullet builds, Moloch fucking sucks. I hate him, and I'm very stubborn, so when I hate something, I don't want to go and I don't want to go and run it again. Hey, 8-Ball, thanks, man. Dude, it's nice having so many people in here. It really is. And then every day we're getting some Twitch converts. You know, people just working the way over. First, I mean, honestly, it's so funny, right? Because like, I mean, I guess that's probably the issue for everybody on Twitch, is it's just, there's zero discoverability on Twitch. All the discoverability is on YouTube, which is why I'm streaming on both, and I have no problem streaming on both, because I'm not a Twitch affiliate. Once you're a Twitch affiliate, you can't multi-stream anymore, which is why I'm like, do you go and do Twitch affiliate? Do you not? But then it's like, you know, the amount of people we're getting combined, and like Twitch affiliate, you only need to have you have to have an average of 3 people, you know? Oh my gosh, I'm standing in fire right now. You gotta have an average of 3 viewers in your stream, and then like a certain amount of hours streamed. The hours streamed is no issue for me. I can no life games like nobody's business. You know, it's just the average viewers is tough to build up. But we got a solid community up in there. I gotta work on a Discord. I gotta put in some work, you know? But it's funny because like combined, right? Like the total right now, we got 53 viewers in. For Twitch partner, you need 75 total average on Twitch. So it's like if obviously it's not, and I don't expect it to be, but if everything was, you know, if everything was on Twitch, we'd be like 10 away from partner, which would be legit. And if I hit partner, I'd have to go and stream just on Twitch. I would think. I don't know. But obviously, I'm getting way ahead of myself. But just because you brought it up, I figured I'd toss it out there, you know? I just like having people to converse with and chat, you know? Trying to help people out. And we are gonna do viewer stuff. I promise. I would like to kind of see what they do in terms of multiplayer. You know, I would hate to have a stream of constant rubber banding and crashing. You know what I mean?
Damn it. More of them.
Yeah, I need to make a Discord. Hey, Insidious Bubba Main. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate the follow. Always helps. But yeah, I gotta work on the Discord. But I mean, I don't know. I'm adding stuff steadily, right? Like whenever somebody makes a suggestion and I hop off stream, I basically go and try and do it. You know, we got the music. I actually don't have the music playing right now, which is kind of hilarious that I brought it up. But you know, we got the more official logo set up. We got Nightbot set up. I think Nightbot's set up on YouTube right now. I haven't done too much with them. Whoops, forgot to shoot the door here. It's okay. Still making pretty good time here. Mail Blast your IRL friend? He seems like a big fanboy? No. I don't know any of you people. Hey Lee, I appreciate it, man. No, nobody's fanboying. We sit in here and we talk all the time, you know? But yeah, Kalinza, I wasn't on this weekend because I was doing wedding stuff, broski. If you were looking for me. But no. Mayo is just a helpful friend from Twitch, just like a bunch of you guys. I appreciate every single person that hangs out in this chat and talks all the time. Even if they're just sitting at work and have it open, you know, just for the viewership and helping out. I appreciate every single one. And contrary to popular belief, I do remember names. It's hard to remember every single one, but if people hang out enough, then I for sure remember. Your friend as well. Yeah, dude. Hey, anybody that hangs out here. Dead serious. I appreciate it. Whoops, I messed that up. No, I didn't. We're okay. Might be able to get a sub 6 here. Be tough. Hey, there you go, Twilight. I told you, bro. Come on. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Hey, thanks, Logan. I appreciate it, dude. And 8-Ball. I appreciate... Seriously, I appreciate everybody who hangs out here. But, dude, I told you that crematorium, baby. Nobody puts respect on crematorium. It's so good, though. Was that your CT15 to get into, like, was that your goal to get into, what do you call it? To get into CT15? Because if so, that's dope as hell, dude. Master Consumer comes on Akari boots, I believe. I think we discussed this. That was to get past CT12. Hey, dude, whatever works. Whatever works, man. Blighted Rounds Techno does enough damage on its own that, you know, as long as you're just taking your time and you're going through all chill, you'll be, you know, you'll be pretty solid even when you're running just Crematorium and something else. But I believe, someone in chat can correct me if I'm wrong, I believe that it, Master Consumer drops off of Akari boots. Got a death shield out of it. Congrats, dude. Keep that shit. Do not dismantle. Well, I mean, you could dismantle and apply it to everything if you wanted to, but... I mean, it's either or, really. You're going to want to have two of them if you go any kind of anomaly build, but that is going to make your anomaly builds so much better. Honestly, it makes firepower builds pretty good, too. Some people run Fortress on firepower builds. Oh wow, look at how much garbage I have in my stash from overflow. That's hilarious. Honestly, should, like, here's the deal though. I'm deleting all this. I really should, and especially if you're climbing, you should 100% look at every single blue drop that you get. Like, look at that. Anomaly power, skill, life leech, cooldown reduction. Now, if I ever want to make an eruption build in the future, that thing's going to be super fucking legit, because that's god roll, right? And even if hypothetically you're not going to make an eruption build, I could go and take this to the crafting dude, up the rarity, and if I get something like a mod that I want, you know, say I get like Untamed Power as the second mod, then you just change the increased duration mod out, and you got yourself a god rolled item from a blue. That's why it's really important. Like, as you're climbing, look at every single blue, look at every single green, like, look at every single shop that you possibly can, because like that shit, you know, I could have just dismantled that, and it has the potential to be a really, really solid option. And it kind of just depends on like what you actually want to, what kind of build you actually want to run. Hey Carrillo, thank you, man. I appreciate the follow, broski. How's it going? Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Much appreciated, man. But see, I even have some greens in here. Anomaly, status power, cooldown reduction, anomaly, skill, life, leech, status power. These are only level 28. But I could go and, you know, I could go toss them in the crafting vendor, level them up to blue. If the blue skill is something that I want to use, then you're guaranteed, you know, then all of a sudden you got yourself a god roll item. And that's just how you have to progress in this game. Then once you have like a, you know, an armor set that you're happy with, then you just rock that. You can go and level it up as you go, or you can save it for end game where you know you'll have more resources. Any good trickster builds? I do have a trickster build that's coming. I don't have it out right now. But you can go bottom tree AP trickster with a bunch of cyclone stuff and temporal blade stuff and do a pretty solid job. Do a pretty solid job. Really want to do Boomtown again. John Tyler Boyd, it does. Yeah, so Master Consumer comes from the Akari boots. So if you can get Master Consumer, get Detonator, get that 3-piece Akari set, then you can run this overheat build. Otherwise, you're going to want to run that budget build that's down in the description, because that thing will carry you to CT15 with zero problems. Zero problems. Guarantee it. I want to be able to do more damage than 8 mil. What challenge tier are you in, broski? Saving for my dev, definitely not breaking it down. Oh yeah, man, keep it. I mean, either way, Warlock, you're gonna want to go and like have 2 of them, right? Because you're gonna want to go and have Death Shield as your main weapon or as your secondary weapon with Fortress, and then you're gonna want to have another weapon that has Fortress on it, so that when you swap between the 2, you're still gonna be able to do, you know, solid damage. Should I make a Trickster alt? You can if you want to. Been searching for boots and chest piece for days now. That's rough, man. Hey, Tony, I'm glad it, I hope it helps you out, man. I hope it helps you out. I'm glad you're liking it. That's the point, you know? Should you make a Trickster alt? But I mean, making an alt is, you know, kind of, that's a personal thing. If you think you have fun playing Trickster, then go for it. I do kind of feel like Trickster's in a bit of a weird spot, though. The Anomaly build is solid, but you're not going to get the same, you know, you're not going to have the same type of clear speed as, like, an Anomaly Devastator, I don't think, or as an Anomaly, Pyromancer. I mean, definitely not as an Anomaly Pyromancer, of course, but in terms of everything else. Whoops. Let's overheat. I forgot. Oops-a-daisy. So that should hit them. Hit some other guys back here. That's the tricky thing with Trickster right now, right? Is like, in terms of bullet builds, like, you're gonna have to individually aim at everything. And the same thing goes with Blighted builds, and the same thing goes with Devastator builds. It's really hard to compete with some of these Anomaly builds where, like, I don't have to look at 90% of the map, right? Like, I'm just looking at one area and then everything else just dies. I don't have to care if there's a straggler anywhere because it's just going to die eventually from something that I do. But, you know, leveling up my Trickster, and I promise I'll look at the chat in a second. Leveling up my Trickster, you know, I had a ton of fun. It's a fun class to play. I played Bullet build when I was first taking Trickster to CT15. You know, it's just at the highest level, I don't know how you know, how good it's going to end up being. Obviously, you see these, like, Venators builds and stuff like that, and, you know, the clickbait, like, crit damage things, but that's not necessarily symbolic of, like, the actual run itself or something like that, you know? But people are definitely making it work. It's not, none of the classes are bad. It's just totally different playstyle.
What the hell is that noise?
30% crit damage would be better than 15% extra firepower? I would say so. Crit damage is very, very good in this game. Just got to endgame on both Pyro and Techno on the grind for gear now. Only CT8. Nice, dude. Dude, if you go, yeah, you go mid-tree Pyro, man, be cruising. Same thing with Techno, though. Blighted rounds is a really chill way of playing. Super safe as well. Just did frontline with the budget build also. Everything went fine. Nice, dude. I just hate frontline. That's all. It's not like we can't do it. It's just that I refuse to. You know, after golding it already. Mayo is a big frontlines fan, but I am not. I'm not. Can't stand it. Jeez. Dude is going to town. Fortunately, our Ash Blast didn't hit everything, so that's going to murder our sub 4 time. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Let's see. Everyone should just run Pyro, easy to climb and farm CT15s with. I agree. It is easy. Mid-tree Pyro is super easy, requires very minimal mods, but the payoff is huge. Blighted Rounds is another fairly easy one. I would argue, you know, AP Dev is probably pretty easy too. I mean, we did it with all melees, but as far as like a speed thing is concerned, it's, I mean, I don't know. Start using middle tree, build on Pyro, definitely lifesaver, can't wait to nuke rooms. Yeah, dude. Hey, Davi. Starting yours now. I believe you, bro. Is there anything in particular you're having trouble with, Jerry? I mean, what do you mean your anomaly power is still low? Can you play one map and explain when you use certain skills and how to rotate between them? You want it on this build or you want it on the budget build? Daz. Sorry, I'm having like 6 different conversations at once. This one? Yeah, sure. Let me just clear out some of this stuff. That's not too bad, but we'll just delete it anyway. Okay. We'll do Chem Plant. Chem Plant's fun. Is there anything in particular you're confused about, Jerry?
We've been detecting massive energy spikes and insurgent
We got 60 people in the stream. What's up, guys? What do we got? Let's see. We got 18 people in the Twitch chat. Holy shit, guys. Keep it up. Keep it up. So dope. And we got 40 people in the YouTube chat. Damn, son, you guys putting in work. Can't get my anomaly power past 30. Are you missing, like, some anomaly pieces? I mean, like, did you upgrade any of your gear or anything like that? You know, I'm not running any kind of max health or anything like that. What up, dude? What's up, Neil? How are you doing, man? Hey, no problem. Don't want to run Akari boots for cooldown and overheat buff? No. I do not. Akari boots have max health. It's not worth the cooldown for me. I can just get the cooldown with another set of boots and put the Master Consumer mod on something else. I'd rather have all anomaly power. You can get any of the pieces from Expeditions. My full setup. This is my full setup, man. There's also a whole build video going into this too. You can go and check that out in the description. But in the YouTube and Twitch stream, nice, dude. Yeah, you gotta level up your attributes. You know, I'm running all anomaly power on everything. I don't run the Akari boots because I don't like the max health trade-off for cooldown. I have more than enough cooldown. I don't run any kind of Ash Blast shit because I don't think it's worth it. I'd rather have the cooldown and the damage from Heat Wave and Overheat. Otherwise, it's, you know, there's only so many things you can do when you're running a 3-piece set, right? So I just maxed out all my anomaly power and all that stuff. And then for the remaining options, I make sure I have cooldown reduction and status power, or cooldown reduction and life leech. Best rum helmet, chest, and pants in most sets, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of depends. I upgraded the full set. I wouldn't waste time with a are you talking about like a 5-piece set? I would never run a 5-piece set on any legendary set ever. It's terrible. Good, so you got me start watching Jujutsu Kaisen. Good recommendation. About to start the exchange event. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen's the shit, bro. Jujutsu Kaisen's that real shit. what's the death sentence mod? Death shield is fortress, so you get 43% damage bonus based on your armor, and that applies to anomaly. So you don't need that to run the overheat build, but you need all the appropriate tier 3 mods for the armor build. I mean, not for the armor build, for the overheat build. We're just testing some stuff out as well. But yeah, I would never run a full legendary set of anything. 3-piece bonus at most. If I could get a legendary set bonus and only run one legendary, then I would, because most of the time the mods and the status, goodness, I am losing my train of thought. The mods and the stats are not good on legendary sets. So if you're running a 5-piece, you are wasting a astronomical amount of stats. So maybe that's where you're struggling. Not really sure. But yeah, I do not run 5-piece legendary of anything. 3-piece at the absolute most. Death Sentence Pyromancer. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the Death Sentence mod, that's one of the ones that we're just testing. Normally I run Captain Hunter, but this one just makes it so when you apply Ash Blast, it basically increases the anomaly damage that you do to the target of Ash Blast by like 30% or something like that. So I'm trying that out versus using Captain Hunter. And I don't know where the hell that comes from. That comes from something else entirely, like maybe like a reforged armor piece or something like that. Hope that makes sense. Oh man, I was supposed to be doing commentary on this whole run. Stupid. Hold on. Let me just reset so I can walk through the whole thing. Can't get my helmet to drop. It's frustrating. For Akari, just go and buy one. Just go buy it from the vendor. Okay, so just open that. All right. So the way the Akari set works, right, is... Oh, by the way, so that's Death Sentence. Your weapon damage and anomaly damage against enemies affected by the skill are increased, respectively, for 5 seconds. So usually I like Captain Hunter more. Just got Death Shield. Nice, dude. Dude, this is a Death Shield day. I got a Death Shield earlier as well. Second one. Cap Hunter comes from Cannonball Gloves. It also comes from a bunch of other stuff, too. Cap Hunter isn't just on one thing, if I remember correctly. Oh, for your Beyblades. Sorry. Gotcha, Neil. I hear you barking, big dog. I hear you barking. Okay, so yeah, Tiago sells... Yeah, he sells the Akari helmet. But someone wanted just a breakdown of how I'm running this map, so I will just do it. I mean, I can just go over this briefly, too. We got the 3-piece Akari. We're experimenting with Death Sentence. It's pretty nice so far. It basically makes it so when I do an Ash Blast and an Overheat right afterwards, they're going to take an increased amount of damage, even on top of Master Consumer, right? I keep Fire Tsunami on the Akari piece because it's really helpful and really good. Chest piece, we keep Detonator on it because it's mandatory for this build. Tidal Wave, I want an additional Heat Wave so that we can get the maximum damage bonus for the Akari set. Right? So that set bonus, every enemy damaged by Heat Wave grants 50% additional anomaly power. That, like, caps out at, like, 6 people, I believe. That's the maximum bonus you can get, so it's nice to have double Heat Wave anyway. We still keep Burnt Out for the damage amplification. I love Burnt Out. And we don't remove the Anomaly Echo from Waste Cloth of Akari because Burnt Out is just... I mean, sorry, Anomaly Echo is, like, at least remotely useful. It's not really good, but it's remotely useful, whereas the other thing that drops with I don't even remember. For the gloves, Ash range increase, I feel like that's kind of mandatory on this build just because it makes it so your Ash Blast and Overheat like ranges kind of overlap. And then Master Consumer is 100% mandatory on this build. You need to have this mod, otherwise just run the mid-tree budget build. And this makes it so Overheat consumes ash or it consumes the burn, but if it consumes both, then they take 150% damage from overheat, which is super useful and really gives you that pop. Running emergency stance because it's the best defensive mod in the game right now. Don't care if it's bugged or not. Even when they fix the bug, it's probably going to be the best defensive mod in the game, so zero reason not to run it. And then Untamed Power is just a good mod. Every single time that we use any skill, including melees, we're going to be getting an additional 51k damage to everybody around. And this gets amplified by the Akari set bonus, right? So when I hit a heat wave on everybody, then my anomaly power is going to go up to like 600,000. And so then instead of doing 30% of 170k, it's going to be 30% of, 500,000, whatever that is. And then for the weapons, you can run whatever weapons you want. I really like Shadow Comet as opposed to Moaning Winds. I'm not too much of a fan of the reloading playstyle, but for the second weapon, I'm just running Fortress and Moaning Winds. Just see how it goes. Fortress is really helpful. It's not mandatory for this overheat build. It's not mandatory, but you want it. So you could run this. If you could just get all these armor pieces, then you could run this build. But if you get Fortress, it takes the build up to 11. And if I remember correctly, the 43% damage bonus caps out at like level, what is it, like 31 or 41 or something. Basically, you don't need to have any additional armor mods in order to make it work. And then skills, we're running Heat Wave, Ash Blast, Overheat. And then we're just very generic explosive damage tree. Going and picking up as much damage as we can. A little bit of skill leech. Phoenix Nestling, because we're going to be doing speed runs and we're sacrificing a lot of defense. So you want, to just have an extra life. It's really nice. We pick up any kind of cooldown reduction that we can get. And super helpful. Extinction, I really don't know how helpful Extinction is. Because we're popping everything like on the map anyway, but it's nice to have. And then obviously you want the cooldown reduction. I don't go up and get any kind of ash talents because I just don't think it's worth it. Like a 15% reduction to my ash blast, it's still going to be a longer cooldown and you're just sacrificing other shit. It's not worth it to me. I know someone in the chat earlier was saying to go and run like Akari boots for the cooldown, but that has max health. I don't want max health on any of my shit. I just don't. I would rather have anomaly power and then make up for the cooldown reduction in my boots with just an epic piece rather than waste a slot on a legendary. That's not going to help my anomaly power at all. And so, yeah, so basically going through this, even when I'm not doing it like super optimally, it's pretty chill. Because I am running that one reload mod, emptying out my clip at the beginning in that weapon so that I can just quickly swap to it and automatically reload. I don't have to do another button press. I am on console, so it doesn't really help. No Pants on Fire. No, I'm not running Pants on Fire. I did think about it. I did try it. I don't know how much I like it or how much I don't. But again, we're testing a bunch of stuff out still. Like, I don't know if I like Death Sentence that much. It's obviously very useful, but like, is it better than Captain Hunter? I don't know. Is like, having one heat wave and then adding in Pants on Fire and something better, like, we're still experimenting. But I know that's another real popular one. And it could be useful, but it's like most of the time, I don't know. I didn't find the Pants on Fire damage to be anything super crazy, but I could definitely see how it would be helpful. So we don't shoot the gate at the beginning, because if you shoot the gate, then it's going to aggro all these mobs. You're going to get sniped immediately. For this room, for the Akari bonus, if you hit 2 guys with Heat Wave, it's going to be enough that if you Ash Blast everybody in the first room, everybody's going to die. If you just do 1 Heat Wave, then everything stays alive. I like to go immediately for this dude and hit him with 2 Heat Waves, and then swap over to this weapon and just keep hitting him, keep shooting him with whatever, punching him. That's going to trigger these guys to drop down, so I go and I Heat Wave them. There's enemies that spawn over here. I'd like to hit them with Ash Blast at the same time, and then if I do it correctly, then everything dies by the time I get to this door. And then a very similar thing in this room. You're just trying to line people up. Like, I know that the captain's going to spawn here with some guys, and I know if I do it correctly, I can hit the guys behind him as well, get that extra anomaly power boost from the Akari set. I don't really care that there's a bunch of things over here that are messing me up. There's usually like an array of melee guys that try and run up here, so you can go and hit them as well. It kind of just depends. We drop Ash Blast. Goodness. Maybe I need to focus here for a second. Usually I want to drop Ash Blast kind of early right there. That way I have it available for this room. I'm getting absolutely lit up. When this room spawns, you want to hit everything with a heat wave, and then ideally get into the center of it so that when you're using your other abilities, Untamed Power gets procced and you get that extra bit of damage. You don't have to go and do this additional shit like I'm doing where I have to single target this boss. If that makes sense. But if you're unlucky like me and you get hit by 19 different fire things, fire barrels, then it is what it is. This room, sometimes you lose time on it, sometimes you don't. It just kind of depends. I usually come down here and try and hit the enemies right behind with, oh goodness, let's not do that, shall we? Don't want to stand in that thing, because that's going to do a ton of damage. Once you kill one of the captains, the guys behind the captain I'm hitting right now spawn. You can go and nuke them down. I like to just take care of the captains first because everything else will fall down if I can just if I can kill the captains and, and then hit a heat wave on everything else. If that makes sense. I could just be spouting gibberish right now, I don't really know. But again, it's about hitting as many people as humanly possible with heat wave to get that Akari bonus, and then with that, even if you don't have burn on something else, you can just go and you can Ash Blast the whole room and basically get the kills. Goodness, unless you're me right now. That makes sense. So like, you don't need, even though we have Master Consumer on and we're getting a huge damage bonus from having everything burning and ashed and then overheated, like really, if you can just get the Akari set going by hitting Heat Wave on a ton of people, you'll kill everything else in the room with just an Ash Blast and an overheat. You don't have to hit everything with a burn and an Ash Blast. If that makes sense. So then I always run over to the left there and just nuke those guys down. I could go and fight them, but you don't need to. You can just sit and wait for this door to open, which it will in a couple of seconds. Especially when you're climbing, it's much better to do that instead of, you know, risking dying. But again, it depends on how fast you can kill stuff. For this particular part, you want to shoot this doorway so that all the ads start coming towards you before the door opens. Then you can just run through, get a nice heat wave on all of them, and then they just die. Yeah, you don't have to use Moaning Winds. It doesn't matter. Or you don't have to use Shadow Comet. It's totally up to you. Sorry, I'm not reading the chat. I'm trying to explain at the same time. But what's the secondary you put on Death Shield? I just put on Shadow Comet. I really like Shadow Comet, like just the playstyle of being able to hold down the trigger and get that extra damage. And also, you know, in instances like that where I accidentally miss somebody, I can hit them from range with Shadow Comet and it'll still put in work. When those doors open, it's just about hitting those priority targets with the Heat Wave as much as humanly possible. And then again, if I can hit them with the Heat Wave and get the damage amplification, as soon as those other guys spawn, they'll all just die from Ash Blast Overheat combo. You see all those little mini guys that spawn? The only one that I missed, and it happens all the friggin' time, is the stupid, what do you call it? Usually it's the stupid green guys or anybody that spawns afterwards. But again, you want to make sure you're getting optimal usage of those heat waves. You want to hit the enemies as much as possible, but you also, you know, in terms of the tankier guys, you have to hit the heat waves on them to get that damage amplification. It's just, it's so helpful. And even situations like this, like if you have to get behind them, sometimes that can be faster than, you know, wasting time shooting guys without heat wave amplification on them. How's it doing, Zazgoth? I'm doing good, bro. Just slowly commentating this, what do you call it? This chem plant run. So with this boss, usually I'll just get behind him, I'll melee once so that I don't get knocked away, and then I'll try and line up my heat wave with one of the waves of adds. That way I get the Akari damage amplification bonus, but I don't have to come off of the boss. And then obviously, well, maybe not obviously, sometimes when you're using your abilities, it will like keep you in that position so that you don't have to go and you don't get knocked back. But otherwise, I'm also using my melees just to keep myself from getting knocked away from the boss. Because I'm getting an Untamed Power proc, which is more damage, and I'm getting, and I'm not getting knocked back, meaning I'm not like reducing my damage in any way or putting myself into trouble. And that's basically how I do Chemplant every time. And if I'm not screwing up, then you can get under 6 minutes, no problem.
Outrider detected.
Hopefully that
Access granted.
that little walkthrough helped some people out. But I mean, you approach it the same you approach it in a very similar way if you're doing, oh damn, we got Legos galore. Even if you're doing it with like budget build, you can do this. I do the exact same thing. I do the exact same thing if I'm doing Blighted Rounds build too. It's just about making, trying to optimize those rooms in the easiest way possible, right? Like, and you might have a different way of doing it. You might go down the right side on some rooms. You might clear out all the ads and then do the captain. You can mix it up. That's just what I do every single time, and I think that's really helpful when you're climbing as well. Is just getting it down to a system so that you can just keep doing it over and over. And I know, like, oh hey, I didn't hit this. If I don't hit that first lever in Chemplant by like 39 seconds, which means the door isn't going to open until 41 seconds, then I know I'm behind. So hope that helps. You think you want to try some without emergency stance? Not really. It's not really relying on the bug. Emergency stance. Look, this is my. Gosh, why can I not remember the word? This is my prediction. There we go, motherfucker. Emergency stance is still going to be the best defensive mod after they fix it. Doesn't make a difference. Still going to be the best, I think. 65% damage reduction is just too good to pass up, in my opinion. And my other opinion is that in any looter shooter, use whatever you can while you can. There's zero reason, unless you have some kind of devout religious purpose that prevents you from using emergency stance, there's no reason not to use it right now, especially if you're climbing. Especially if you're climbing. Make it the easiest way humanly possible, right? Like, if all of a sudden emergency stance is absolutely dog shit and all my builds stop working after they fix it, then that's one thing, and I'll go and use whatever. And like, I've messed around with Persevere and Shield, like I've tried the other stuff, and the other stuff is fine, but it's like right now, emergency stance is definitely better. So there's no reason for me to go and hamstring myself now when I know that in a week, if they fix emergency stance, when they fix emergency stance, that I'm gonna have to do that anyway. You know what I mean? Definition of get while the getting is good, people, because people said the exact same thing about Blighted Rounds builds and Top Tree Trickster builds. And those really didn't get nerfed that bad, like, comparatively, right? Like, they still work. You can still climb with them. But how many people, after they changed those builds, was like, oh, now I can't climb. Now I can't do this. Now I can't do that. Don't let that person be you. You know what I mean? But it's like, you can still use emergency stance. Even after they nerf it, still use emergency stance. I still think it's going to be good. We have no idea what's actually going to happen, right? But my gut instinct, just from playing these games, is that emergency stance is still going to be super strong. Obviously, if it's permanently being activated right now, then it's not going to be permanently activated all the time. But you're still getting 65% damage reduction for 4 seconds when you hit 30% health, and it has a 10-second cooldown, which means 6 seconds. You basically have to survive on your own for 6 seconds. You know what I'm saying?
We've been detecting massive energy spikes.
Neil, so the devs have said right? And you can probably see it right here. See how, actually you can't because my stupid little overlay thing, but hold on, let me do this. See this, I'm using my fucking mouse to show you when it doesn't exist. How can I do this? I don't know. Above my health bar, there's a little shield icon, right? You see the two buff icons? The shield icon is the emergency stance buff. And so the devs say right now that it's not working as intended and that like the buff icon isn't going away and that the buff sometimes isn't going away. And so everybody's using emergency stance right now. Everybody who is enjoying the game and farming and stuff and has their legendaries, they're happy as a clam, they're chilling. But the devs said that they're going to change it so that it's 100%, it's not going to be up all the time now. And so what Jacob is saying is he's saying that it's a crutch. What I'm saying is use whatever the fuck you can when you can, because if they go and they change it, and it does happen to make the game harder for you, and you're not in a situation where I am, where I have everything unlocked already, then you're going to be upset. And if they do change it, I still think emergency stance is going to be the way to go. But basically what I'm telling him is that it doesn't make a difference. It doesn't make a difference if you change it now or you change it later. You might as well use it while you can, because these guys they're nerfing stuff apparently with reckless abandon. And we hope that this time they learn from the first time and they're not just going to nerf it they're not going to nerf stuff or fix stuff. I say nerf, it's a fix, right? Because obviously if it's working how they're saying it is, which is, you know, it's never going away, then that's not intended and it's a bug and it should be fixed. But it's still a nerf. And when you have a large amount of the community that is using builds that use emergency stance, I think that on the whole, I don't think that there's going to be too big of a difference afterwards. I think that, like, obviously they're going to be taking more damage, but I still think it's going to be the best defensive mod. But the optics of it is they are going to get a metric ton of people who, just like the Trickster nerf, are going to say, hey, I can't climb anymore. I can't do this because you nerfed this, and everybody beforehand could use it. Why can't I use it? That type of deal. You know what I mean? Ravenous Locust is probably fine. My only issue with Ravenous... Wow, everything in this room is using cryo rounds. That's very annoying. My only problem with Ravenous Locust is that it's like a damage over time rather than like an instant thing. But there's no reason why you can't use it. Zero reason. Like when you're on the budget build, use whatever, you know, or even when you're not on the budget build. Well, like you want to be using your skills, of course. You're not doing any more weapon damage, so on your weapon, put on stuff that is going to help you out. You know, anything you can just shoot, you know, for the lulls in combat, for the lulls in your cooldowns, anything is going to help you out. And Ravenous Locust could be just as good. I haven't really tested it that much, but it's, I mean, it's basically like a better Death Chains, right? But I hope that answers your question, Jacob. It's just like, why change it? That's why, like, in all my builds right now, like, I'm going to recommend emergency stance to everybody because right now, it's 100%. If you're climbing, your whole goal is reduce the amount of defensive mods you need and increase the amount of damage mods you can use. And the easiest way to do that is toss on emergency stance, drop every other defensive mod, and stack as much damage as you possibly can. While you can.
Yeah, that matches your blueprints for the plan.
And if that changes post-patch, that's fine. That's why I say, hey, Perseverance Shield is another option. You know, there's a bunch of other options that you can use. Power, Damage Absorber plus Perseverance Shield. You know, there's other things that, like, just increase your max health when there's a bunch of enemies around you. I can't remember what it's called. Easy something. Ease of whatever. It's like a yellow mod. There's tier 3 mods that increase your resistance based on how many people are around you. That could basically be an equivalent to emergency stance. It might even be better than emergency stance. But right now, if I've learned anything from all my years of playing Destiny, The Division, anything, like, usually it's exploit early, exploit often, but this isn't really an exploit. It's just like, use the good shit while you can, is the gist of what I'm saying. Because if they nerf it and all of a sudden you've got the entire community flipping out that they can't do anything, you do not want to be one of those people. You want to be on the other end of it, who has, you know, a bunch of legendaries you can already go through because you've been farming CT15. Because I guarantee you guys, I guarantee you, if they fix emergency stance and they add nothing else, they don't buff anything, they don't fix any of the monsters, any of that, if you go to that subreddit, it's going to be like hell on earth. There's going to be so many people saying that, you know, they can't climb because emergency stance was nerfed, or like, I'm quitting because emergency stance, whatever. But we will persevere. We will persevere. Pyro Blacksmith is also another really good one. I messed around with that a little bit too. That's a totally viable option. 100%. But it's like, just for me, I toss that, you know, I put that in my little piggy bank. I toss that in the back of the brain jar. And, whoops, accidentally activated that way too early. I toss that in the little piggy jar in my brain. And then I save it for later. Because right now, emergency stance is just no reason not to use it, you know? But good question regardless. Might get rid of the bug, I think, but they should buff it like 60 or 70%. Well, I mean, it already...
What did you do with it?
All it does is give you a golem mod. It just adds... It gives you golem for 4 seconds. And golem's already a 65% damage reduction. It's insanity. It's really good. And that's why I think it's still going to be really, really, really good after the nerfs. Will it be maybe more in line with the other ones? Possibly. I still think it's going to beat the crap out of the other defensive mods. But the real question is like, they cannot just come at the community again with a bunch of nerfs. They can't do it. It's the optics of it is too bad considering the current state of the game and the current state of the PR situation of the game. Right? Like, obviously I love the game and I don't encounter 98% of the stuff that people on the subreddit are complaining about or talking about. Like, I don't encounter it. Some of the stuff just comes from people not being able to climb. And it's like, okay, we can fix that. But then other stuff is like, you know, hunt the prey not working. Or, you know, XYZ ability not firing correctly. This not firing correctly. People getting one shot out of nowhere. Like, that stuff needs to be fixed. You know, and what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, I just lost my train of thought, but you get the point. Came across your power build, which only used tier 2 mods. Thanks for awesome guy. Previously I had a problem, couldn't get a world tier 8. Those OP endgame AP builds. Hey, no problem, Nirix, dude. I'm glad I helped you out. You should be able to, I mean, if you got, you know, those pieces, and you just keep adding on damage stuff, you should be able to hit CT15 no problem, dude. You remember where you got Death Sentence mod? Unfortunately, it doesn't appear that I have it. It's off of one of the pyro pieces. Why do I feel like it was like Torturer's hands or something like that? It might be like Torturer's gloves. Not the Akari pieces, not the Lava Lich. Yeah, I'm gonna... If I had to guess... Gun to my head, it's probably Torturer's gloves. Or helmet. One of the two. Pretty sure it's from the Torturer set, though. It's not from... Yeah. It makes sense, because all the Torturer stuff seems to have Ash Blast shit on it. It's not the boots. not Torturer's chest piece. It's not Torturer's waistcloth. So it's either the helmet or the gloves. I want to say it's Torturer's gloves. Nice. 20 viewers on Twitch. Dude, 16 viewers on Twitch. Nice, man. That's awesome. Dude, I work so close to affiliate, dude, and then we just gotta we gotta put some fuel in the fucking rocket ship to get to partner, you know? But that's down the line.
I
Didn't
got
miss
something
anything,
I need a
broski.
hand with. Some inbred bandits have taken the road between Trench and Dead Rock. At first, they
How
were
does
just
affiliate
going and
work?
killing folks, but now their crazy leader, some Dr. Detonator, he's taking them hostage. I can't have that shit on my doorstep.
So,
It's real bad for business.
sorry, one sec. Put candy in my mouth like an idiot. Basically, hey, thanks for the follow on Twitch, man. Appreciate it. And SwiftDR, appreciate that follow too, man. Love to see it. The only reason you claim CT15 content is because it bugged out mod, don't worry, and then you cried to divs about it. I agree. I agree. But what I'm saying is, Neil, is the people that aren't clearing CT15, that's the issue. Those are the people that are going to be crying about it. And I don't blame them. It sucks, but it's a bug, and it's going to, you know, bugs are going to get fixed. 100% agree. 100% agree. But there's a lot of people who think this game is very, very, very hard, and it's challenging. It definitely is. And there's goodness, why do I keep losing my train of thought? But there's you have a lot of people that find this game to be very challenging, and you know that's why we make the budget builds and everything. But when you go and you take away something again, when you drop 2 nerf patches in a row without anything that is fixing the other issues, then people are gonna lose their minds. What's up, G Phil? How are you doing, man? Still looking for Death Shield? I got a second Death Shield today, and a couple other people in chat got it too. Oh yeah, Logan. Sorry. So yeah, affiliate basically is like over the course of 30 days, Twitch has like these achievements, right? And so to get like automatically put into the affiliate program, and to apply, you have to hit a certain amount of you have to hit these 4 prongs essentially that they have. In order to go into the affiliate program. And so like for path to affiliate, it's like reach 50 followers. We got 275. Like props to you guys. First, you have to stream for 8 hours. We're at 176. Stream on 7 different days. We're at 23. So we're knocking it out of the ballpark for that one. And then average of 3 viewers. We got 2.24 out of 3. That's what's killing us. You know? And the reason is I streamed a ton at when Outriders first came out, and then not a lot of people were watching on Twitch. Everyone's watching on YouTube, so like it brings down that average. But now we got the squad in the Twitch chat, so we're gradually bringing it up. Now we're at 2.24. Like last week we were at 0.76, and then for partner it's basically that, but like even farther. It's so stream for 25 hours. Crushing that. We're at 176.83. Stream on 12 different days, crushing that. We got double that, but that's average of 75 viewers, so we're not close on that one. But but what I was saying before, which is funny, was that like in total our live stream, we've got 50 people watching right now. So like hypothetically, if both were merged, then we would be close. But that's what affiliate is. And then once you have affiliate, then you can go and put then you can have a subscribe button on Twitch. Whereas the bar for having like a membership button on YouTube, I got that a while ago because I've been doing YouTube a lot longer. But I hope that kind of makes sense. Sorry, I'll read chat in a second. Let's get through these guys. Infinite sign-in screen. See, I've never encountered the infinite sign-in screen. I've gotten some decently long sign-in screens on this. Oh, Galaxy Brain Gamer, appreciate the follow, man. Really appreciate it, dude. That's awesome. But like the other, there's just other stuff that I would really like to see them, you know, I'd like to see them fix. At least from a PR perspective. Don't go and fix stuff that... Wow, is everything in here using phaser beam tonight? Holy cannoli. Eating shit right now. Right now we hit as many people as possible with the heat wave. Pop Ash Blast. Probably didn't need to do Ash Blast there, but we did it anyway. Double hit that guy with heat wave. It's not going to kill him because we wasted our Ash Blast. That's why there's like a cadence to when you're using this build. Like, you gotta know... Whoopsie. Okay, bro. Fine, fine, fine. We'll do it this way. I'll waste another Ash Blast. It's like... Because of the cooldown on Ash Blast, and, you know, wanting to use it in combination with Heat Wave and Overheat, especially when killing bosses... It's pretty important, like, how you're using your abilities with this build, even though it does seem like I'm spamming them. And I mean, I am spamming them to a certain extent, of course, but whereas, like, with the budget build, it's like, yo, just toss shit out whenever you can. You know? What are you currently farming for? I honestly don't know. Farming for anything, honestly. Probably just legendary duplicates, if anything. Farming for the fun of it. Farming just for... You know, in general, once you've gotten a lot of stuff in this game, it kind of just comes down to, like, trying to optimize your times and your clears and stuff. And so we're testing, like, a couple of mods out. And then I'm also just answering questions. And so it's, I don't know, it's just a chill stream. I'm not really going too hard in the speed running department, as you can tell. I haven't, like, done any, like, PRs or anything today. And I just let everybody and their mother out of this box over here, which is not optimal. But just pretty much chilling. What are you farming for today, broski? But I don't know. I would really like to see them fix the stuff that's broken with abilities. I'd like them to go over all the mods and make sure they're working properly. I'd like them to go over all the skills and make sure they're working properly. You know? Ouch. That hurt. Is there certain skills that... Hunt the Prey being a big example right now for Tricksters, where, like... I'm sure anybody that's played Trickster probably knows when you go and you drop a Hunt the Prey and you go nowhere, it's like... You know, in a lot of situations, it's not a big deal, but sometimes, especially when you're climbing, you'll just die. And that's no fun for anybody. I'd also just like to see anomaly mods in general get a little bit of love. There's like literally, like you can count on like 3 fingers how many actual just flat anomaly power mods exist in this game that don't require you to get kills with guns in order to activate them, and that kind of just sucks. Rocking with Moaning Winds and Death Comet? Both, broski. Trying out Moaning Winds on my secondary, but I'm rocking Shadow Comet on my main gun. Just got CT15, got Death Shield. Home for a car, he said next. Using budget build. There you go, bro. Death Shield definitely helps. That's awesome, man. I did not get my Death Shield for quite some time after I got everything else. good weapon for a Pyromancer. The weapon doesn't really matter. It's more about, you know, at a high-end level, right? Like end game, best in slot type stuff. Probably something like this. Probably Death Shield and Animoy, or, you know, something along these lines. Then you can rock 2 tier 3 Fortress mods, and you can rock 2 tier 3, you know, other whatever. But when you're looking at the budget side of things, or when you're just climbing or farming challenge tiers, literally, like, any of this stuff, like this, for example, double guns are terrible in weapon builds. Double guns are just awful, but for an anomaly power build, you just want something that is going to do damage with the mods. So Claymore goes, and when I just shoot an enemy, it does 133,000 damage. That's what you want for like an AP build or a pyro weapon. That makes sense, Jerry? And so that's kind of what you have here, but way more amped up, right? So if you have a Fortress mod, you slap a Fortress mod onto something that has, you know, Shadow Comet, Claymore, Death Chains, anything like that, that's just going to do damage without you having to use weapon damage. Does that make sense? And then if you're climbing, you know, you just check the vendors. You see, like, hey, is there anything that I could possibly use that would be a better roll than what I have right now? Including the greens. Anomaly power, check. Cooldown reduction, check. Long range damage, don't really want it. You know? Like with greens, I wouldn't settle for anything less than a perfect god roll, like, stats, because you're taking a chance on it. For epics, you can usually get away with, you know, 2 stats being perfect and then having a mod that you really want on it. You know, anomaly status, that's okay, but none of the mods are something that we want, so we just don't even look at it. You know? Max health, bonus firepower, max health. Like, none of that stuff is good. But, like, hey, this gun, this could be a totally fine Pyromancer gun as you're leveling. You drop Shield Maiden for, like, Claymore or Death Chains. And you have Resistance Breaker, which reduces target's resistance when you hit them. Like, stuff like that. You know? Pick up whatever legendaries you want from Legendary Homie. And then, you know, it's about running whatever maps you think are the fastest or that you enjoy the most, right? Like Chemplant can run it decently fast. I can run Boomtown, you know, probably 2 minutes, 3 minutes faster, but I just enjoy Chemplant. You know? And that's all there is to it. We hit both of these guys. See, look. Hold on. And it's just about optimizing. Really. Like, if you look here, and you have a bunch of retries, you can go and test stuff too. If I only hit one of these guys with a heat wave, and then I Ash Blast the whole room, at least from previous testing, I'm about 99% sure that it won't kill everybody. So we hit that, we hit this, and it should leave them alive still. Oh, wait a second. You know what it is? We just optimized even more, people. Holy moly. It's the friggin' death sentence. That's crazy. Okay, so now this is how it works. This is how the testing works, guys. Now we can shave off some time. That's legit as fuck. I don't know if it actually shaves off time, though. Because we're still going to want to use 2 heat waves so that we have 2 heat waves for the captain. I don't know. We'll see. So without Death Sentence, I'm about 99% positive that you need 2 heat waves. Maybe with Death Sentence, I don't have to use Heat Wave at all? Oh, man, I'm so excited now. I feel like I still will need to use Heat Wave. But maybe not. Let's see. So if I just run out here, pop Ash Blast. Yeah, see, it leaves some of them alive. Damn, I was really excited for a second.
I sure did think a couple of insurgents could get the best of an Outrider. Guess I was wrong.
I learned the hard way not to shoot the door. No, I actually saw it on a video somebody posted on Reddit. I saw it there first, and then this is how stupid I am. I saw the video posted on Reddit, and then I was just like trying to empty my shotgun mag before a round started, like immediately afterwards, and I shot the door, and I got killed by it, knowing exactly what was going to happen. So that's fun. Alright, so now we know we need one heat wave. I don't know if that's better or not, because we're still going to need to use 2 heat waves on the captain. We'll see. Please don't reload. Ow. Oh yeah, this gets weird now. And all these guys spawn. Ugh. I don't know. I wonder if there's a way that I can, like... do I have a retry left? I'll just clear it. We'll check it out the next time. Like, I might not need to kill all those guys in order to get the captain to spawn. If that's the case, then it's probably faster to just bypass them all together. Sprint to the other side. Oh my gosh, there's so many stupid cryo things. It's obnoxious. You should be dead. Thank you. So now we hit this wave. And this wave, and they should all die. We didn't get hit by any explosive barrels. Shoot this through here, get in the middle, pop Ash Blast, get knocked out of the middle, because we're unlucky as hell. There we go. Do a round of campaign with budget build. Want to see how you clear it the best? Can't get gold on it. I can give it a shot. If you can't get gold on it, then do a different map. That would be my suggestion. Just do whatever you can clear the safest. If that's Arcways, then it's Arcways. If it's not Arcways, I'm not clearing this room optimally, as you can tell. That should kill everything though. Cool. Just ate shit there, but spent too much time in the third room. Yeah, third room is just a big old time waster, isn't it? No, I'll give it a go. I haven't done it in a while, but we'll see. Granted, I'm not going to go and set up the whole budget build. I'll just try and toss some mods over.
All I'm missing is some melody.
Try it after this, though. switch it up a little.
Whatever that thing is, that switch should disable it. Whoa.
But with that build, you know, it's also about, you know, lining up everything, right? Like the
About those energy spikes,
the
insurgents had a functioning power.
gosh, I can't remember the friggin' name of it. The phaser beams, like getting the twice as hot procs on like a whole wave of enemies as they come out the door.
You saved some lives today, Outrider. I would expect nothing less from you.
That type of shit.
Oh, crap.
Whoopsie. How did I screw that up? Though I won't be able to put Captain Hunter on, which is going to be a bummer. I just don't have the mod spaces for it. We should still be fine. But we will definitely see how it goes. But now you got me interested, bro. Now you got me interested. I'm curious.
Access granted.
Might just be one of the ones that budget build isn't that, like, you know, solid for. Is there room to lower even more CR in this build, or is it on max? I don't see. It could be, you know, faster cast, even more clear speed. I mean, you could sacrifice. You could go and drop anomaly power for, what do you call it? You know, you could go and run a different set piece. You could drop like helmet and run boots, but boots have max health and get, what is it, like an additional 7% cooldown. If you wanted to. I don't really think it makes that big of a difference. Our cooldowns are pretty short. It's literally only Ash Blast that isn't. And in order to go for like an Ash Blast cooldown reduction that would actually matter, we'd have to sacrifice a lot more, in my opinion. But obviously you can experiment and try it out. But as far as like everything else, right, it's like helmet doesn't have cooldown, chest has cooldown, waist has cooldown, gloves have cooldown, boots have cooldown. The only thing we don't is 8% from helmet. And then, you know, some people go like 15% immobilize. But it's just, I don't think that the 15% makes too much of a big difference. Could be wrong, but I don't think it's too big of a deal. But to each their own. It just depends. Sure. One expo, then went back off AP Techno. You can take a look at this skill tree before I delete it. Otherwise, it is in the, you know, it's in that end game video. I mean, like, hypothetically, you could drop, like, you know, you could drop this 8% damage against marked enemies and, like, extinction, and go up here and grab that. Or, like, try and go up here and grab, like, damage amplification from this. Or something from here. Really depends. If you think the cooldown, you know, makes substantial difference. Hey, Prince, thanks for the follow, broski. What is that? I think this is what I was running on the budget build, right? Hold on, let me find my friggin' budget build now. What the fuck am I missing here? Oh yeah, I did take this, huh? Okay. You can see, it's been a while since I've done budget build on that map, but find out. Do you think you need Phoenix? I don't know. I mean, look, if we were going for like a world record, probably drop Phoenix, right? Try and play like if we're gonna go and we're gonna have an absolutely perfect run every single time, then probably don't need an extra life. But most of the time it's like just kind of chill farming, and I'd rather go and be able to come back to life and like then have to reset, you know. Apart from CT15, just hit CT5. Curiosity, is it possible to spam skills even faster without losing too much damage? Which point, Jacob? Spam skills even faster without losing too much damage. I mean, like, you just max out as much cooldown reduction as you possibly can. Like, the mid-tree build is, like, it's pretty low cooldown. It's tough to get something below, like, a 5-second cooldown in this game. I think Trickster probably has a decent amount of cooldown reduction as well. A little bit different level of effectiveness, though. But, I mean, like, 5 seconds for 3 heat waves, essentially? It's tough to beat that. It really is. Yeah, AP Techno is... I don't know, man. I want to make it work. Come on, give us Chem Plant. Now I really want to try it. Whoops. Oh, I got you, bro. I got you. Yeah, upgraded Phoenix. I don't even know what upgraded Phoenix does, actually, but... What is it? It's... Oh, reduce cooldown, huh? That's cool. No, I mean, Phoenix is just there for when you're kind of, you know, messing around, trying to sprint through. Sometimes it's just nice to have that extra life, have that extra insurance, because you're sacrificing so much damage and skill each. Not damage, defense and skill each. You know? Oh my gosh, we cannot for our life get friggin' chem plant back.
Another matter called for...
There we go.
We've been
We'll see how this goes. Sorry, I'm gonna finish chewing. I gotta stop eating these fucking things. Because the way you go about doing this one, totally different from the way you go about doing... I mean, not totally different, but like the first room, you can't do it as easily as you do it with the overheat build. We'll see. Might be able to do it, no problem. Hit that guy. Hit him. Hit those two. Oh, I don't have the fat phaser beam. That's a little rough. They're all spread out. It's definitely not optimal timing. It's okay though. Definitely behind the overheat build, but that's not a surprise. Let's see if we can make up for it in this room. This room can be a little iffy too, though. Crap, he moved out of my line of sight. That's rough. Now we get these guys all in a row here. Oh my gosh, they keep moving whenever I phaser. That's rough. See how we do. Normally, it's probably better to just stay over by that section. I'll try it here, though. Definitely not used to having to actually chase people down, but it's okay. At this point, we'd almost usually be done with the third room. At least with the overheat build. Now here, right, is where it gets a little tricky. Do you go into the captain's nest, where probably the biggest weakness of this build? Or do you just make it work? Probably just try and make it work. At least that's what we're trying here. That guy goes down. Ideally, you want to go and get the rest of the enemies when they come out and spawn. They're not spawning right now for some reason, which is obnoxious, but that's okay. We're getting a couple spawns. Doing this far from optimally. But if I can do it this bad and get gold, should be okay. I want to make sure we get all these fucking guys, though, before they get out into the world. Pretty sure we got plenty of time. What's my favorite? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What's your favorite class? Probably Pyro, just because of the versatility. Can you get chest armor from Pyro with the Hunt Farm? I don't believe so. At least not to my knowledge. So now, I'm not going to waste time killing those captains. Just going to basically clear out these guys. Have this open up.
Is some elevator music.
Shoot this so they all get in a line.
Whatever that thing is, that's straight. Whoa.
When I finish this room, I'm already more time lost. I got you, broski. Yeah, I mean, that last room, look, like, the build, you gotta just line up everything, you know? You sacrifice some positioning, but you know, try and line up as much as humanly possible. Whoops. I highly recommend the fatter phaser beam. I think I was running that in my original budget build. It's just a nice quality of life thing. It makes a big difference. And again, if you can hit any of them with the abilities, as long as you can just nail, like, if there's like one, and oops, forgot to do this. My bad. Like, it's just about positioning properly so you can get the most benefit out of Heat Wave, the most benefit out of, like, Akari bonuses or whatever else. But it's like, if you can tag an enemy so that they're burning, and it's like just an annoying one-off like this dude, like, technically I could just go and hit him with that burn and then fire off a bunch of other abilities while I'm heading over towards these other people, and it will kill him just from using twice as hot. You know? But like these guys, I mean, could just kill them like that. Oh, I reloaded this accidentally, apparently. Now, is it the fastest time? Absolutely not. but seem like legendary items drop less? Absolutely not, sir. No idea what people are talking about. We've been getting loads of them. Astronomical amounts of them. Also tried to farm chests and boots on hunts. Yeah, just I would stick to expeditions if you're trying to get like Akari pieces.
What did you do with it?
You know. But yeah, legendary drop rates totally fine. Right now, you're getting this weird influx of people who is just like, oh hey, I did 3 in a row and I didn't get it, so they must have just stealth nerfed it. It's like, no. Still getting 1 to 3 at bare minimum every other run. Hey, no problem, Prince. No problem at all. What's our damage look like? Heat wave, burn, twice as hot. Twice as hot's always nice. Is our inventory getting full? Inventory's getting a little full. But I mean, hypothetically, I guess if you wanted to reduce cooldown, you go and do this. This. Don't grab extinction. We'll grab that. Skill leech. Won't grab Phoenix. Won't grab that. Gives you 4 points to fuck around with. And then hypothetically, one, two, three, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. You couldn't get to this unless you maybe drop that. And that might be worth it considering considering that's only a 12% boost, which is garbage. But then it's like we're getting a bunch of other shit that like we don't really care about, huh? Anomaly powered by 45% for 10 seconds. It's like, what happens if we take this? This goes down to what? Keeps showing it's 19.3. I don't think it should be 19.3. 14? I don't know, man. I don't know if that's going to make a difference. Sorry. Is there a method to spam heat wave? Just don't be standing still. Like, put something, like, go in some direction. Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. I was laser beaming on friggin' skill tree. Captain Crack, how do you think they'll add more content for the game in the future? I'm hoping for a new class or 2, missions, and another area other than Enoch. So what I would love to see, I'd love to see other classes, or an additional skill tree for each class, or as far as like the classes are concerned, or maybe an additional node, just like one that would help out, or an additional node that, like, I don't know if you guys ever played WoW, but in Legion, which was an expansion of WoW, you had artifacts, right? And you would go and you'd invest a bunch of points into these artifacts, and you'd get like bonuses for your character, you know, similar to like the skill tree. But at the end, there was one skill point that you could just keep investing in it, and it would just it would gradually increase your armor by like 1% every single time. And so I think it would be kind of cool if they went and added something like that, you know, where it's almost like a Paragon system, but it's not a Paragon system. You know what I mean? Like if they went and made it so, hey, I filled out my whole skill tree, or I'm level 50 CT15, I could keep leveling, and I could go and just keep putting 1 point into, you know, a skill that's like over on this side of the screen, and it would just increase my anomaly power by like 1% every time. Like, I think that would be kind of cool. Or if you had one additional skill point for a class, say like Devastator, like this would be a much bigger undertaking than just adding a skill point, but like giving Devastator a taunt, for example, would be something that I would consider to be like, oh shit, like that's a pretty big change. It's not necessarily a new class, it's not a new ability necessarily, but it's like, oh, it adds something, it adds some kind of threat generation to the game. I think that would be cool, just to spice things up in terms of co-op. As far as like new activities, I'd want to see raids. I want to see more boss fights. Horde mode could be cool, but I would really want to see raids. I want to see more multiplayer content that is more than just clearing out the rooms, different from a time trial. I want it to be like really fucking hard. And then also I'd like to see more challenge tiers. I don't know if you ever played WoW, but Mythic Plus, which is basically what expeditions are, is essentially WoW has dungeons, and then Mythic Plus is running the hardest version of those dungeons, Mythic versions, and they have different affixes that rotate every single week. So like 1 week it might be, killing a certain amount of enemies, boost the health of like one enemy, the final enemy in the room, or something like that. And they couldn't do it to that extreme with this game because it doesn't really have the capacity for it. But there's also a point in Mythic Plus where your item level kind of starts to plateau, and so but you could keep increasing the difficulty, keep increasing the level of your Mythic Plus. So a plus 15 is like basically where like the item level kind of caps out for like the gear that you're getting as drops. But people clear all the way up to Mythic 20. It's just super friggin' hard. And so like it would kind of like add in this other element of like, all right, what's the best you can do with the highest amount of gear that you have? Right, where it's like, oh, I would have to take this exact build and see if I could get to CT20 with it. Clear an expedition, that was filled with level 60 monsters while I'm still at level 50. Like, that would be kind of fun. I'm just spitballing, but I think that would be kind of interesting. Sorry, I got something in my eye. And I think I missed some of the chat. So let me see. Just want to say your CT climbing pyro build. Help passing down Legendary Mars from my Devastator, of course. Hey, Real Currents. I'm glad it helped you out, bro. Hope you're still in the chat. I wasn't ignoring you, I promise. I'm just trying to catch up on chat. Their method to spam heat wave. Yeah, so you just want to, if you stand still, at least it seems to be, when you stand still and you cast heat wave, like you're stuck in that animation. If you're moving, it seems to just start moving like a little bit faster. I don't know. It doesn't really happen to me. I'm always pressing one of the movement, not a movement key, but my control stick anyway. It seems to happen with Devastator Earthquake a lot more, but Didn't find bringing Ash Blast CD down to be that beneficial over the other options. Yeah, it's still more than, you know, I guess like maybe instead of having like 3 cycles of overheat heat wave, it would be, or instead of 4 cycles, it would bring it down to 3 cycles before you can use another Ash Blast, but I don't know how beneficial that is over just straight damage. But it's like, and like the same thing with this, it's like this is obviously a bigger anomaly power boost than this. But if our Ash Blast is at a 20-second cooldown, we're only basically getting a benefit of that, you know, not that often throughout the course of an entire run. But I don't know, that combined with that death mod might make our Ash Blast a much bigger nuke than just this. I mean, 12% anomaly power is like, that's garbage. Why don't we try it? Let's just do a test, huh? We'll do a test. Go all the way up here. Now we gotta do the bare fucking minimum here, so take this, take this. We'll at least get to the end here. There's only 2 fucking points left, though. Rough. We're losing 16% damage against marked targets, which is anything that we hit with Ash Blast. And we're losing 10% CDR. Or I think I have to go for the CDR here. And ignore Phoenix too? I don't know, man. This is gonna be super sketchy. Oh, it's gonna be so sketchy. Something with mechanics would be nice. Remove the pistol, replace it with an artifact you can upgrade with its own skill tree. That would be interesting. That would definitely take more development work, though. Do we agree on that? That would take, like, a substantial endeavor. I mean, I guess everything we're talking about would take a substantial endeavor, though. What the hell did I change here? Jeez. This was death sentence. Tidal wave we didn't change. Burnt out is always there. Twice as hot was master consumer. And then everything else is the same. You can give it a shot. I really want to try it on Chemplant though. It's the only instance where this is going to be really useful. Having the additional anomaly power, but losing out on the 8%. Actually, I don't even know. I guess the easiest place to test it would be Chemplant, because my thing would be clearing that first room in Chemplant without having to use a single heat wave. That would be the easiest way for me to see if it's worth it. But then again, we're losing an extra life, so. Now, if they do what you said, but upgrade the starting class and it would give additional new effects, new skill node point, and what I would want to be a few. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, have you ever played Remnant from the Ashes? So I have Remnant of the Ashes. I'm sorry, guys. I'm catching up in the chat again because I'm a moron. You ever played Remnant from the Ashes? On that, skill points are put into a node that you can earn, keep increasing that skill. Like, oh no, I didn't. But I mean, it would be something similar to that. Have you Golden Eye of the Storm? No, because I have not touched co-op, and you can't do it solo. Yeah, more multiplayer related things would be cool. Raids. Yeah, raids. My running viewers on CT15. Not right now, sir. Tried Eye of the Storm solo the other day. Got him to quarter health and got stung off by the stupid Reavers. Yeah, see, look, Eye of the Storm, it's just not something I give a shit about. If you could gold Eye of the Storm solo, then I would care. And I think it's nice that it's a multiplayer thing. It requires teamwork, but I also just think it's like right now, like the stuff that I enjoy doing in this game is like trying to go as fast as possible, trying to make like builds that are like fun and budgety and go as fast as possible while farming a bunch of legendaries. And Eye of the Storm just does not check any of those boxes. It's basically tower defense, which is no problem on any build. Like, the first part is no problem, but the second part is just like run away from these friggin' human missiles that just lock onto you, and then like you can't get gold on it solo. So it's just like, rather not waste my time. I'd rather make videos and stuff. They can do similar to how the tower runs in the latest expansion, where you have temporary skill tree that completely go OP on them. Oh, you're talking about Torghast? Yeah, that would be fucking whack. I hear you, bro. Hey, from Scotland. What's up, dude? I hope, if you have any questions, please let me know. If anybody's got a Twitch, feel free to follow, too. We're almost at affiliate. Honestly, man, I hope it would be so dope if we got affiliate after this run. How many people we got in the chat right now? We got 15 people. 15 people in the Twitch chat. Shout out. And shout out everybody in YouTube. Please do not think I'm hating on my YouTube people. I mean, that's where I started. Those are my people. 36 viewers on YouTube. That's no fucking joke, guys. No joke at all. All right, let's see. If I ash blast this whole room right now without using any heat wave, and it kills everything, that would be dope. Don't know if that's gonna work though. My gut instinct tells me that losing the 16% probably cancels it out. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem, huh? Like, what is my anomaly power only goes up to like, what, 188k when I do it? No, it goes 244. Just comes down to optimizing more. I don't know.
Outrider. Guess I was wrong.
We are losing so much. Well, it feels like we're losing a lot. Hey, Jamie and Captain Crack, appreciate you guys. Welcome to the crew. Captain Crack might be the captain of the crew. Who knows? Who knows where Captain Crack comes from? If you want to hang out on Twitch, that'd be great. I'm almost at affiliate on Twitch. Almost. We just need more average viewers. But I don't want to, you know, we're trying to be educational, right? We're trying to help people out. So if it's easier for you to not be on Twitch and it's easier for you to watch on YouTube or you don't have Twitch, it's totally fine too. I'm multi-streaming right now to everybody, so it is what it is. It's just we're almost at Twitch affiliate, and we have we basically right now we got so many people watching on YouTube too that we could. If we had that consistently on Twitch, we could basically be Twitch partner, which is kind of hilarious. But again, whatever is most comfortable for you guys. It's no sweat off my back. I just want to help people out. So again, if anybody has any questions, hi from YouTube for Stats. Thanks, Nick Ricks. Been enjoying the gameplay, mate. Thank you, dude. I'm glad. That's what we're here for, dude. Oh, am I gonna die here? That was a little on the close side, huh? Mortal Anomaly and Natsu Dragneel. Yep, see? Don't like it. I don't like it, because that's a situation where it's like you look off screen for 1 second to go and toss Natsu Dragneel, thumbs up, and we don't have Phoenix to save our butt. Alright. Don't like that. I do not like that. Let's get the fuck off of this and get back to speed farming, huh? Natsu Dragneel. Appreciate the fairy tale reference, broski. I appreciate the fairy tale reference. Not mad at it. Alright. Let's go back to the good old setup here, huh? Boom, boom, boom. And then we take, what? We take this, and we took this. Yeah, that's my build. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. And also, Mortal Anomaly. Come on, man. Appreciate you too, broski. Just got to give a shout out to the anime homie, you know what I mean? Hey, Neil, thanks for the help. And Swift, Thank you, man. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. Natsu Dragon. Oh, I got you, bro. I got you. Dude, Fairy Tale. Good times, good times. Ending was a bit on the fucking weird side. Up to 19 viewers, dude. We're climbing, bro. Bro, I gotta turn on the fucking jets. I gotta get the Discord going. Alright, so for this, we go and we want to hit everything with a heat wave. I hope we hit that guy with a heat wave back there. We did. Then this part gets a little finicky. We want to hit these guys with heat wave as well, but at the same time, oops, I forgot to reset my... Forgot to reload, I mean. That's okay. This part gets a little bit weird. There has to be, there's got to be some method that other people are using where all of these guys come down beforehand so I can nuke them all with Ash Blast instead of having to friggin' sit around and wait for them to drop. Swap in Outriders and Warzone. Used to play D2 heavy. Dude, I played D2 heavy as well, sir. I didn't put too much time into Warzone. Warzone isn't as fun to play solo. You know, or make guides for. But I fuck with, you know, most shooters. Sometimes I just get bored though, you know what I mean? Like, well, Warzone's a little bit of a different story because it can be, you know, can be fun, but like stuff like Overwatch and stuff, I get bored. Just wait, why is this guy not dead? Oh jeez, putting on a despicable performance right now. It's okay though. That guy will die. I mean, I've talked about it on stream a little bit before, but I mean, with my ADHD, dude, I need to like be able to make builds and stuff. Otherwise, I just get bored of games real fast. You know, like, I liked Paladins more than I liked Overwatch. Which is really saying something. Overwatch is great. It's just I get bored of playing the same character over and over again, you know? If anybody's played Paladins, I mean, it's a smorgasbord now, but... basically just Overwatch with more, a little bit more customization. And it's free to play, so you really get some... You get some people that are really good, and then you get some people that are just a little on the atrocious side and really don't care about other people's feelings at all. You only have 2 heat waves now. You fell asleep. What have I missed? Oh, no. On the overheat build, I only run 2 heat waves. On the budget build, I run 3. Budget build, you want all those heat waves. With the overheat build, you're better off just having 2 because you're not really using them for the damage so much as you're using them for the, what's the word I'm looking for? For the damage amplification, if that makes sense. Whereas, you know, with the budget build, you're using it for the damage amplification and the bone and the damage from heat wave. And the damage from twice as hot. Whoops. Usually I wait a little bit before going in, but that's okay. Ow. Screwed that up. Not getting our sub 4. Unfortunate. It's okay though. And I reloaded my gun. exactly what you don't want to happen, guys. Don't be me. Okay, sorry, wasn't paying attention to the chat. Let me pay attention. Mary, Death is Captain Hunter. I'm almost completely sure yours is better. Yeah, I was running Captain Hunter for a while. My basic opinion was, I mean, in most things, right? Death Sentence is applying to more enemies on the map, whereas Captain Hunter is only applying to the captains and the elites, right? So like in general, probably going to get a little bit more mileage out of it. But then the other side of the thing is, with the overheat build, do you really need to be doing more damage to anything but the captains? Because everything else pretty much just falls over. I don't know. And it's like, you know, for a Boomtown run, I used Ash Blast 10 times. Is it worth dedicating an entire mod slot to it? I don't know. But, I mean, that's really what it comes down to, right? Like, stuff like that. PoE is the game for making endless character builds. Oh, I know Aegis, dude. I know. I'm back. My tap bugged. Might be I'm bad from the UK. Hey, no problem, Captain Crack. Have you seen The Division? It would be so cool to see a spin-off of their Dark Zone. Oh, man. Dude, I put so much time into The Division, man. So much time. Division 2, I put in a lot less time than D1 because D1, right? Like, I started when the game launched, put in hella hours, and then, like, the developers quickly just kind of made that game unfun. I think everybody who played Division 1 knows how that went down. But then a year later, they did a 180, and they made that game super fun again. Like running around in the Dark Zone, farming classified gear and stuff. You'd just be going and like straight up PvE farming with your buddies, but then like, and you'd have, your backpack would be full of greens, and you're trying to get out your last like striker's piece, and then like all of a sudden like out of the corner of your eye you see like some dude just like hiding in the bushes, and you're like, don't you fucking dare, bro. Don't you fucking dare try and jump me right now. Like that was the fun stuff with the Division. And then like Division 2, they were like, no, let's make smaller Dark Zones. And I was like, not as fun. Not as fun as having the big, you know, the big New York Dark Zone. One sec, guys. All right. Oh shit, okay, I feel like I won't even get viewers. Yeah, I mean, it's freaking tough, dude. It's freaking tough. I mean, I can't really speak from experience because I have, you know, look, I still am not big, you know. But also for the longest time, I just like, just inconsistent. That's the thing. Like some of my Division videos are still like, I think to this day, my biggest videos. That was within me, like, that was me just starting, like, streaming and making YouTube videos and stuff, too. Actually, I didn't even stream back then. I just straight up just did YouTube videos. And it's like, YouTube will give you that push. You know, the algorithm will give you that push, but then, like, if you go and you stop for a little bit, the algorithm does not like you anymore, and it takes a while to get back in the algorithm's graces. You gotta ride that wave. Whoops. And I wasted that opportunity. But it is what it is. You people Glad I came across your budget pyro build. Still using it with a Akari set. Hope they nerf Strix though. Oh, straight up, bro. I hear you. I hear your struggle, bro. Especially at the end of Enoch. Running Enoch in 9 minutes. Oh, dude, I know the struggle. I hear you. That guy's gonna come back to life, unfortunately. It's okay. Yeah, you get to that last room in Enoch, and it's like, oh, this is great. And then you gotta, like, spend, like, 3 straight minutes fucking hunting down the dragonflies. But there is... Okay, so little tip, though. If you happen to... I probably should have put this in the budget video. But if... And maybe I did. I don't know. If you have, like, a weapon that has, like, burning bullets on it or something, or you have, like, that Wrath of Malok, you know, tactical rifle, you could go and run that, and basically, you know, if there's a Strix or something that you're struggling with on that budget build, you can go and run, you can just tap it with the rifle, and then you can use your abilities on something else, and Twice as Hot will take care of it so that you don't have to actually chase it down. So that might be a worthwhile upgrade if you haven't done that, or if you're not doing that. Because Twice as Hot just goes off. It's not like Pyromancer heal where it's going off of like ability burns. It's just going off of burns. So if you just, you know, even if like you're trying to speedrun, you're trying to optimize your speedruns, and there's just like one, you know, say at the beginning of Chemplant, right? How there's just the sniper in the sniper nest. Like, if you wanted to speed up your time, you could go and, like, tap him once with a burning, like, gun of some kind, and then go and just kill everything else, and he'll just get killed by proxy of everything else dying. You know what I mean? Shit, I didn't even know. Just on your channel, I'll check you out. You want to do EOTS 15? I would, but I am probably going to hop off in the next 15 or so minutes because I need to go and... Totally forgot it's my mom's birthday today, guys. I need to go and call/FaceTime her so she knows that streaming hasn't totally taken over my life. Even though it has. 6-minute flat at this place. Nice, dude. I think my fastest is probably like 5:45. I try that, because even with Shadow Comet, it takes 2 full comets, but it keeps dodging them. Oh my gosh, that's the worst. I wish Shadow Comet just tracked. It's so annoying that it doesn't. Kill those guys in the DZ. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, Wids, who I think he's probably doing some Outriders stuff too. But he used to just play Division. I mean, a lot of the guys that play Outriders just used to play Division because it's a very similar, you know, style of game, right? Whoops. But yeah, people in the DZ, it's fucking nasty, man. I mean, it's a little different if you're playing on PC, right? PC is just different from console in the Dark Zone, but Dark Zone was so much fun, man. In original Division 1, I really enjoyed it. In Division 2, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't like anything, like, you didn't have classifieds and stuff to go for. That's what I miss. You know, the gear pieces were not that great. And not the gear pieces, the gear sets were not that great. You could still go for like exotics and shit though. What's annoying? Shadow Comet doesn't track, but every enemy ability tracks. Oh my gosh. Oh, you mean every single one that exists? Yeah. So annoying. So annoying. The most annoying one, like just leveling up, and probably if you're playing like Eye of the Storm the first time, is those stupid Reavers, man. You know, that the melee attacks going and just hunting you down. Really not a good time. Didn't really play Division 2 that much, but yeah, multiplayer inside of Division 1 was really fun. Yeah, I mean, God, it was just so many good times in the Dark Zone in Division 1. It was a different vibe. Like, everybody wants to play a game where you're just, like, running around like a friggin' New York City. You can go inside of different buildings and shit and, like, just ambush people. You know? In Division 2, it just hurt, like, the way you set up the builds kind of started to really, started to be painful. You know? Like, I thought that they would learn from Division 1. And they kind of just reverted back a lot of the bad stuff. Their crafting and the fact that you could have, like, a station where you can save a bunch of attributes and stuff was good. But, like, when you're coming out with a battle pass and, you know, for global events and stuff and nobody wants to touch it, it's like something's going on with you, you know? Just hurt to, like, you had to do trigonometry in order to figure out some builds in Division 2, and, like, then they'd nerf it, and you're just like, okay, I guess I just can't do anything now, you know? Oh, wow, I got a lot of sidearms, huh? And the division raids were solid. I think in terms of console raids, it's hard to beat Destiny's. The original Destiny's raids were better, I would say, than D2's, but division raids weren't bad. A little bit more punishing, harder to understand, like, what the fuck you're supposed to be doing, you know? Hey, Casper, thanks for the follow, man. I don't know if I said thank you, but appreciate it, broski. I'm well able to tank those ads during the boss fight. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm probably just been a little bit lazy. I just really... Usually I like doing the absolute, like, latest content possible. I just don't give a crap about Eye of the Storm. Like, it's just, like... If I could go and strive to get, like, gold in it, probably be more excited about it. Just wasted an Ash Blast there, but... it's not, like, a fun thing for me to run. Just personally. But we definitely got to get some stuff going with viewers and everything. Just this weekend's been a little bit hectic with wedding stuff, and then vacation, and then now gotta go and wish some people a birthday because I'm terrible at remembering birthdays. I mean, we were legit talking about this the other day, how things just escape my mind, especially when I'm playing games, but... Dude dropped a vortex on me? How dare you, bro? Where's the vortex gonna take me, man? Let's go. Nice. It brought me further away from you. What a terrible vortex. This definitely ain't a speed run, but... Just cruising while we're looking at the chat. Just did it for the accolade? Oh yeah, I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you. Let's try it this way. Let's do it the reverse. Let's hit him from the rear. How do you deal with the annoying flying bird in this build? Like, you mean like dragonflies, or do you mean actual, like, the birds? I mean, here's the deal, right? With most of the speedrunning builds you're gonna see, There's certain things that they're not going to be good at. You know, they're tailor-made for like specific levels. I honestly haven't even bothered trying to do like any kind of a level that involves a bird with this build. Whoopsie. Jeez, not paying attention there. Because anything that involves a bird usually is not that great in terms of speedrunning. I mean, Stargrave isn't bad. But it's like, for this build, you're trying to go and do stuff that is, you know, in pretty confined spaces, large mob density, you know, that type of deal. Hope that makes sense. So, like, you know, if I can do a boomtown in 3 to 4 minutes, or I can do a chem plant in, you know, in 5 to 6 minutes, just doesn't make a ton of sense to go and do a Stargrave or a Mountain Enclave or whatever the hell that mission is, you know, and to have it take 9. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've already golded everything on my Techno. This character is more just like for trying to zoom through and farm some other stuff, you know? Swoop in, knock you over, and then spray from the sky. Oh, they're so obnoxious. But yeah, I don't know how I would handle them with this build. I mean, I'm assuming that like once I Ash Blast them and hit them with everything, they'll just fall from the freaking sky. Little tip is that like if you stand directly underneath them, I'm pretty sure that triggers their dive bomb. I think I read that somewhere. So you might be able to get them to drop to the ground, land easier with that type of shit, you know? Ideally, we want to try and get these guys all matched up. Took out some people with that, but again, it's not a sub 3. And that was pretty apparent. Like aiming on Techno with a controller. It was fine. You get used to it. You know, Techno was the first character that I brought to CT15, and that was the one I originally farmed, like, all of my, like, major legendaries on. It wasn't until, I don't know, what was it, like last week? Maybe 2 weeks ago when I did the, you know, level 1 to CT15 on my Pyro that I was like, yo, Pyro's got some hops. You know? But before that, it was all Techno for like, you know, the first 2 weeks of launch from New Zealand time all the way to whenever. So I got used to it. You know, I like shooters on controllers. Does it absolutely need fixing and work? 100%. I'm not saying that in the slightest bit. It's super janky. And like the dead zone control feels super weird. It's 10 times better on PC, I would imagine. But I just got used to it because I had to, because that's what I was using to climb. And my original climb, I'm pretty sure the VOD of it is still on my YouTube channel. Like, I was using a rifle, like the legit standard rifle, you know, not the what do you call it? Not the tactical rifle. Tactical rifle makes aiming a lot easier. But the normal marksman rifle where you only got 12 shots? Hey, Currents, appreciate it, man. Appreciate the follow, dude. And echo frequency. Let's go, guys. Let's fucking go. Thank you for helping with the affiliate, bro. Do you have a sub button? I've got a Prime sub going spare. I don't have it yet. That's why we're trying to convert some people from YouTube to Twitch. I don't have it yet. I'm inches. We need 3 average viewers, and I've got 2.43. Even though we've got like 20 people in the Twitch chat right now, which is fucking awesome. 23 in the Twitch chat right now, which is fucking insanity, actually. Thanks, Casper. I appreciate it, man. Alright, let's try doing it this way, huh? Do this. Whoops, screwed that up. That's okay, though. See, that's why you need the other heat wave. It's just slower. Let me retry. We need to be able to kill that entire room without... We need to kill that whole room without using a heat wave. And that will increase our time. I just don't know how we could actually get to that point. Just want to thank you for your budget pyro video. Finally, non-leggy one. Hey, man, it's my pleasure, dude. I'm glad it helped you out. I hope you can climb to CT15 with it no problem, dude. Hey, Games for Kicks. Appreciate the follow, bro. I'm glad it was helpful, dude. I'm working on a trickster one. And hopefully that's helpful to some people, too. I think that the pyro one is like, mwah. I think that one's probably my favorite. I mean, look, I love blighted rounds and melee devastator as well, but the pyro one just fits that pyro class fantasy that everybody actually wants, you know? The amount of people who gave me comments saying, yo, on the devastator video, I got a comment today saying, hey, congrats, you made a build that's more boring than blighted rounds. And I was like, it's not about being exciting. It was just to prove a point that you can do it with melees. So funny. Those comments, man. Hilarious. I gotta start just highlighting some comments every time I make a video. Even the bad ones. It's just a fun old time. Oh, don't know how I missed this guy. Alright, hopefully Heatwave comes back. Ooh, this is gonna be close. Okay, good, they didn't leave the room. Lucky us. So we pop that. Always use your untamed power, guys. Try and put some melees in whenever you can, because that's just extra damage. Help me out, too. That was my final hurdle. Tip with choosing arcways. Dude, oh, CT11? Nice, man. Just keep climbing, bro. It's really what it's about. Doesn't matter what you do, just get to CT15 and then, you know, make whatever cool builds you want to make. Yo, how weird is the spawns in this room? I thought I had it figured out. Because every single time I go and kill that first... Oh, you know what? It's got to be killing the small guys. That's what it is. So I thought it was killing one of the captains that was triggering these guys to all spawn, but it's not. It's killing the smaller people instead. See, you learn new things every day, guys. You learn new things every day. Cool, cool, cool. I'll have to experiment with that next time around. Boomtown PR still 332? I think so. I'll check. I think it's 334. I could be wrong. Since the last time I did it, I really haven't gone hard in the paint at Boomtown, but it's probably somewhere around there. There's definitely room for improvement, though, because I remember that run. I fucked up so many times. You run Pants on Fire here or not? No, I didn't. Pants on Fire is the one where if they're not marked with a with a burn or anything, it does additional damage to them, right? Link my Amazon Prime account so long ago, but never sub to anyone. Whenever you get the affiliate, I'll sub. Your content's great. Hey, thanks, Captain Crack. Appreciate it, man. Whoops, forgot to shoot the door. That's okay. Might be solo world record? No, I doubt it. I guarantee there's somebody on PC who's done it in 320. Guarantee. Maybe on console, but even then, I fucked up a ton.
What did you do with it?
It's disabled.
But
Can't take a look at it.
I would very highly doubt that mine is fastest clear. Obviously, it'd be cool if it was, but I can say with almost complete certainty that it's not. I mean, just simply based off the fact that I'm on console. Not saying the reason why, I'm just saying, like, generally, like, any kind of world record or anything, PC's gonna have console beat. It's just the way of things. The aiming's more refined, the movement's more refined. Even stuff like moaning winds, like I don't like using moaning winds that much because I don't like have the extra button presses needed for me to get the most out of it. But like even like what Mayo said, well, Mayo's talked about it before, I think, or it's Mr. Bobajango. I think it's Mayo who said it, was like you can just put like your weapon cycling through on like on your mouse scroll wheel. Makes it a little easier to hit those moaning winds. And Moaning Wind does more damage than Shadow Comet. I just don't really like it. So right now, I'm using Moaning Winds on one thing, but I don't know. Hey, Boba Django, good to see you back. You had a good time tasting those wedding snackers. Oh, I did, bro. Dude, I ate shit that I would never eat in my whole life. They were like, oh, hey, you want scallops wrapped in bacon? I was like, sure, why not? What the hell? That's peculiar. Why did that not kill? How weird. Should add leaderboard. Oh yeah, leaderboard would be cool. Reviewers, you popping off, son? Hey, let's go. Let's go. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I appreciate it. Really do. Dude, we're gonna hit that affiliate, baby. Gonna hit it. Some legendaries. What do we got? What do we got? Time Ripper. Sergio's Beret. Popping off. Any tips to stay alive on Techno? Like, is there something specific you're dying to? Like, are you getting overrun? Like, are you getting swarmed by beasts? I guess my biggest thing, even though you would be sacrificing a weapon mod for it, is crematorium weapon mod is really useful if that's what's happening to you. You can basically just like plug away at some stuff and everything around it will be immediately frozen. Doesn't synergize with any other part of Techno, but it doesn't have to. It's just really chill for survivability's sake. Standard Bear assault rifle. I'll just keep it on. So I would, you know, I'd suggest that. Crematorium is really, really, really solid. If you're just dying to stuff, you know, toss on some more defensive mods. Usually the best solution for Techno to live is to just do more damage. Keep firing. Like, never run away and hide. Like, just keep shooting. As long as you can keep blighted rounds up and keep firing at stuff, your weapon leech is going to carry you through 99% of stuff. If there's a specific thing that you're dying to, then you can throw it out there and I can try and help you figure it out, but generally, you know, you can go and look at any of my Techno VODs. I just hold down the trigger like the whole time, unless I'm doing marksman rifle. Unless I'm doing marksman rifle, in which case, you know, you got to be a little bit more selective with your firing. Alright, let's try and make this one a quick one, huh? Let's do our best here. I say that, I'm gonna fuck up tremendously. Yeah, so I think if we hit 2 people here, boom, boom, pop the Ash Blast, pop this. Hold on. Actually, sorry guys. Changed my mind. Let's see how we can get the next area to trigger here. Because the key is, if we can just make it so we don't have to even waste time, like, hard casting in this room, and we can just kill everything off. Whoops. Fucking rookie mistake. Idiot. Whatever, I'll just keep going. I want to see what triggers this captain from spawning. Is it just getting close to him? Yeah. Oh, it is just getting close to him. So we might just be able to sprint over to him. Straight up. And then kill him accidentally. Let's do that. The barometer for success will basically be, can I get to the lever, that first lever to open the second room? I basically have to do it before 41 seconds. That's essentially what it comes down to. If anybody has any questions about any budget builds or anything like that, feel free to toss them out. Alright. So I think this gate just drops if you get over to it? It does. Okay. So in that case, I should just be able to go and do this. Pop this. That will kill everything. Ooh, it didn't kill the marksman all the way in the back. I gotta let it go for a little bit longer. But maybe on the second Ash Blast, I can try that instead. It's gonna be a little tricky. It's okay, though. I don't think it's gonna reach that marksman over there. Damn. Foiled again. Oh, if we can figure this out, that's gonna shave off, like... It's gonna shave off a lot of time. Watch me get a legendary from this. Nothing. Useless. Why do you Moaning Winds before every run? Oh, so basically what I'm doing, I don't really like using Moaning Winds, period, but... I'm on controller, right? I'm assuming you do it on PC too, right? But it's triggered off a reload. And so if I'm going to switch to something like, say I switch to my Death Shield, in order to trigger a reload, right, I have to go and, like, I have to shoot, make sure that a bullet's missing from the mag, but then I also have to press reload. Whereas if I empty the entire magazine, it automatically reloads. So it just saves you 1/10 of a second. It saves you a button press. If I empty out that magazine first, and that way when I switch over to it, it just activates Moaning Winds. Makes sense? And some people take it to an extreme. Some people go and they put Moaning Winds on every single gun, and they empty them, and then they recycle through everything. And just keep popping Moaning Winds. For me, that's too much. Console, it's just too much. But like what Mayo said, he can just do it on a scroll wheel, so he can just go and keep scrolling with his mouse, and keep doing that. So I have Shadow Comet, which I can go and punch and shoot stuff, and it'll drop Shadow Comet. But then if there's a lull or Shadow Comet's on cooldown, I can switch to Moaning Winds. Alternatively, if you just had Shadow Comet or you just had something else, you can totally subvert the internal cooldown of Shadow Comet, which is 3 seconds. You can go and shoot Shadow Comet with this, and then go and switch weapons, shoot Shadow Comet with that, and then by the time you switch back to this, you're going to be able to shoot Shadow Comet again. So you can just go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and that really helps out when you're climbing, and it works with anything else. It works with, like, Claymore or whatever. Yeah, it's just a way to try and eke out more damage. So that's why at the beginning, I'm just going and emptying that, so when I need to switch, it just automatically triggers it, and I don't have to do it manually. That makes sense. Okay, so let's try this again. The goal is we get over to the captain, we kill everything. Gosh, but then we don't have the Ash Blast up in time. I don't know. Tricky. So if I come over here... Yeah. Captain. So we hit him that way. If I hit him this way too. We pop Ash Blast. We do this. But we don't get the marksman. That's the issue. Shit. Whatever, I'll just... let's just abandon this one and come back. My biggest problem with Techno is blighted rounds falling off in co-op. Oh, yeah. We've been talking about that for a while. So, that's the tricky thing with bullet builds, with infinite ammo builds in co-op, right? Like, and that's where anomaly builds are just kind of more useful because you don't have to rely on the infinite ammo, right? The problem is, especially with Techno, Techno's the most punishing because the friggin' cooldown of blighted rounds is literally, I don't know what's going on with my screen. Cooldown of blighted rounds is literally like a minute long, which is fucking insane. Twisted rounds is like 20 seconds, and volcanic rounds is like 16 seconds. But Techno, you lose blighted rounds, kiss all of your damage goodbye. And that's why it's so it's so funny when you see you know, the different posts on like the subreddit where people are like, hey, who said Techno and Trickster are the best? And like there's somebody who has like a little bit more damage than them on like a dev or something. And dev, I'm not knocking devs at all. Devs can absolutely outdamage Technos and Tricksters, but a large amount of those is like a Techno or a Trickster just being able to do 0 damage because they keep losing blighted rounds, so they keep losing twisted rounds, and that's all of their damage. And I don't know if it's a bug based off of like the network, or if it's a bug based off of not a bug, but if it's just the nature of co-op where you're not actually getting the killing blow on something, so therefore you're not getting the bullet recycling. You know what I mean? But you don't have that same problem when you're running an anomaly power build, and that's kind of the trade-off. But I do think that they should probably look into that, because it's probably not intentional, right? Like, it's probably... I don't know. Would you consider Embalmer's Rage better or worse than Killing Spree for Techno? So, in terms of pure, like, the highest possible damage number, if you have perfect aim and you're able to get normal crits, like if you're on PC or something, Killing Spree is probably going to be... like, it's going to be, like, the higher damage output option. But that's assuming you can hit 100% crits all the time. I prefer Embalmers because just purely out of necessity, out of ease of use. Because you don't have to aim. You can literally just go, like... You know how annoying it is to hit a Broodmother crit spot with a fucking controller? It's ridiculous. It's straight ridiculous. So... what do? You go and I just pop Embalmers on instead. I can shoot like a little mini guy and then go and unload a whole clip into a Broodmother and kill it in a couple of hits, and I don't have to aim at any kind of crit spot. It's just nice. I personally like Embalmers more just in general across the board because of that reason. Just so you don't have to aim at any crit spots. Like birds, hitting birds sucks with Techno. It sucks with bullet builds, in my opinion. It's, you know, dragonflies are fine. Birds are like fucking all over the place. And as you know, like we were just talking about, if you drop blighted rounds, where you don't land the crits and you don't kill stuff, if you drop blighted rounds, kiss your run goodbye. That's a full minute cooldown on that bad boy. So like Embalmers is just easier, right? It's like you pop Embalmers on it, you shoot one of the tiny guys on the floor to not only get your ammo back, but to also guarantee critical hits, and then you can nuke whatever the problem, you know, priority target is in the area. That's my opinion anyway. Stuck in CT10. I have the Akari head and legs. I've got quite a lot of good mods. I've gone from bottom tree anomaly build. Got any tips? I would go mid tree, and I guarantee you hit CT15 if you've got like quite a lot of good mods, like you say. Unless you're hell bent on bottom tree. But my advice to you is, if you have any resemblance of a solid build and you're struggling as a Pyromancer, you go middle tree. Like, you can go and check out the budget build that I have in the description on YouTube, or just go to my YouTube channel. The budget pyro build will get you to CT15 with 0 issues. I mean, it's a literal, like, it's so good. It requires no tier 3s, no legendaries. If you have tier 3s to add to it, then you're in a great spot. It'll do even better. And if you get a third Akari piece that you're probably looking for, then it'll do even better. But that would be my suggestion, is if you're struggling, 100% go mid-tree, and you will not struggle anymore. We don't have Ash Blast for this, which is a little annoying. Maybe it'll come up in time. Probably not, though, huh? Ooh, maybe. We'll see. Pop that, pop that. Screw that up, huh? You know, if this game has crit damage modifiers, like, would crit off of Embalmers be the same as a crit to the head? To the best, so, from what I understand, whoopsie, I am dying here. So from what I understand, there is some kind of, like, weird thing going on with crit. But I'm pretty sure Embalmers works in a similar way. Like, you'll still get a benefit from your crit damage while you're using Embalmers. At least I'm pretty sure it was noticeable to me. It's just there's something going on with, like, gosh, I wish I could remember. I'm sorry. There's like 2 different kinds of crit damage. There's like crit damage where it's like, there's like a, like, bonus crit damage, and then just like some, like, amplified crit damage. I don't know exactly what it is. I could just be talking out of my ass, but I could have sworn I read something about it. But regardless, I never had a problem, you know, with crit damage amplifying my Embalmers, I don't think. I was still hitting, you know, 1.3 mil and up.
Damn it. More of them.
Does skill life leech count with blighted rounds? I don't know. I don't think so. I could be wrong. I have no idea. I mean, you'd probably want weapon leech, I would imagine, because it's still bullet damage. The only thing that blighted rounds is doing is making it so you're hitting resistance and changing the damage type to anomaly. I don't think it's actually considered that for the skill, but I think what would be modified is the toxic damage. Does that make sense? So if you hit something, the bullet probably does weapon leech. The actual poison damage over time, whoops, again, didn't hit the fucking elevator. The poison damage over time is, I would say, is amplified by the skill leech. I haven't tested it, though. I haven't been on my Techno in a little while, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Just got the Lava Lich set, and it's terrible. Yep. Man, that budget build made me love Phaser. I didn't think I'd like it. Now I want to get an elite endgame Phaser build. Dude, hey, thank you guys for all the subs. Appreciate it. Austin, Joe Roy, and Calex. Let me know if you guys have any questions. You know, if you have any questions at all, guys. Whoops, I think I missed one of these guys with... Yeah, there we go. Hey, Hachu! My boy. Thank you for hopping over to Twitch chat, dude. It helps out. Really helping the movement. Thank you. That was exactly the scenario I was thinking of, too. Also, thank you so much for the budget pyro. Hey, got you to CT15, bro. That's what I'm saying. Oh, that's what I like to hear, dude. That build is so good. It's so safe. It's just such good damage. That's why I'm trying to tell the other broski in the chat. Don't bother with bottom tree until you got everything for it. Mid tree is gonna catapult you to CT15, 0 issues. And phaser's dope if you can just, if you line it up right, you know? Especially the fat phaser beam. That fat phaser beam hits everything on the map. Really does. Bro, we got like 50 people in the chat. We got like half of them in Twitch chat right now, which is fucking insane. And I'm having like the craziest hair day ever. At least from the viewpoint of this camera, my hair looks like it looks like I have like a streak of bald, which is so funny. Talk about representing. Whoops, I don't know how that got reloaded. That's a little awkward. How many guys there are. Love it. Pop.
Shira, about those energy spikes? The insurgents had a functioning power cell down here.
Don't care if it has slower Caesar, just feel like a Dragon Ball character. Hell yeah, dude.
Take a look at it. And I found a pod down here.
And it's weird that you're stationary with it, but it's like, it's really not that bad, right? It's like, I don't know, it gives you like some kind of weird super armor. Puts you into KO Ken when you use it. It's just how it works. Trying to test that anomaly power boost by hitting with phaser beam. Not sure what to drop though. Slightly slower clear times. Yeah, I hear ya. I mean, really, it's just for the stragglers and to get more ignite procs, right? Benefit from all those. Ashen Champion? Yeah, I think he's referring to, where the hell is it? Yeah, this one. Ashen Champion. 30 and already going gray. Hey, bro, what am I? Oh, God. 27? And I am, I mean, I've been going gray. I've been going, like, straight white for, like, ever. But I'm not balding. That's the funny thing. I just, like, basically rolled out of bed today, and this is what we're working with. My hair just likes to have a weird cowlick, and because of the angle of the thing, it just goes like, it's just so funny. It just highlights my scalp instead of my hair. It's just so goofy to look at. But I don't mind the gray hair. I don't mind the white hair. I think it's dope. But it's just whenever I look at my like OBS and I see myself, I'm like, what the hell is going on with my hair? We got so many people in the chat. Gotta have a good hair day, you know?
I understand you're looking to collect the pods that came raining down. I spotted one for you, but you're not going to like where it landed.
Oh, I've copied your budget, Pyro. I'll let you know how it goes. Bro, it's gonna go fucking great. I'm telling you. Telling you. Swear, we got like a 100% success rate on people getting CT15 with that build.
We've been detecting massive energy spikes in insurgent territory near the old chemical plant.
And if you got some tier 3s or whatever, and you want to know which ones you should put on to make that build work better, just let me know. Wow, classic. I thought it was only if you shot the door, not if you shot before the fucking door. God damn it. So stupid. See, I know that's gonna happen. I still do it anyway. What trick is that? Which one, Prince? You're talking about the door thing? It's not so much a trick, it's that if you shoot the door here, and like after you've already started it, or if you shoot anywhere in there, then the marksman already, he just automatically targets you. And so it just makes it so as soon as the door opens, he just fucking shoots you in the face. Which is what you don't exactly want to start off like a speedy little run with that going down. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's all. And so I forgot to empty my mag. So I said, hey, like, let me go and friggin', forgot to empty the mag. Let's go and just do it now before the door opens. And I shot a wall because I thought that it was just based off of hitting the wall. But it's not based off of just hitting the wall. It's based off of just shooting in general. And so I got lit the fuck up immediately. Ow. That fucking hurt. And I've only got one heat wave. This is going to be a little messy. We have one singular heat wave here. Maybe I can just shoot them. Please don't leave this. Please don't leave. No. There we go. We're making okay time. So here's the interesting thing. I wonder if this is going to be good or bad. So apparently, if I kill just these two guys, I'm pretty sure that the enemies spawn in the other room. Oh, okay. Well, I just disproved that hypothesis. Fucking way to go, Adam. Maybe it's a certain amount of them have to die. Maybe it's just a certain one has to freaking die. I don't know. I fucked up. It's got to be a certain one of these little bastards. Oh, see, but that time the captain died and they spawned. What the heck triggers their spawn? Oh, that was such a terrible ash blast. Well, this is certainly not a PR, folks. The only tier 3 mods I have are the mods on the Akari pants head, so I keep them on or change them out. I would keep the, yeah, you can just, the pants are still anomaly power, right? I mean, you can just keep, you can keep anomaly echo on, and you can keep the what is it? The wider heat wave on. That's totally fine. And then just replace everything else with like 2 times heat waves, and well, you want 3 times heat waves. Sorry, burnt out. Twice as hot, untamed power.
Yeah, that matches our blueprints for the plant.
I would say emergency stance for defense, if you want to use that. That'll get you there easily.
Whatever that thing is, that switch is safer.
And then just anomaly power cooldown reduction if you can get it, or anomaly power cooldown reduction status, anomaly power cooldown reduction, and skill leech. But the helmet mod for wider heat wave is fucking awesome for the budget build. I just didn't include it because, you know, I'm assuming that nobody has it basically when I make that build. You know. Hey buddy, good boy. My dog's just chilling underneath me. For this build, did you go 2 nodes in the top tree for CD reduction on Ice Blast? No, did not. I just didn't really notice too big of a difference. You lose like 4 seconds on Ash Blast, but it's still a hell of a long cooldown. But I mean, it's totally up to you. It's probably not going to make or break the build, you know? But for me, I just didn't. Basically would take my Ash Blast cooldown from 19 seconds to like 14.8. But I'd have to sacrifice something else. It's just, I don't know. I didn't find it to be too necessary. Like the current setup, there's not really a ton of, it's not like a ton of fat to trim, you know? Like everything is kind of helpful. Whereas, you know, weapon damage, I don't know if it's worth it to reduce the cooldown of Ash Blast. I don't know, though. Could give it a try, but... in the words of Jorge Masvidal, it didn't seem super necessary. Can give it a go though. We'll try one. We'll try one with it that way. Man, I've gotten like 17 master tools. Like, what's up with that? Game's trying to send me a message. So right now it's 16.5. So now we got 7, right? Got to come up here for more cooldown reduction. We know for a fact we're going to take these 2 nodes, right? So now we got 3 to use. I think Phoenix is nice. Do we go... guess we can just take, like, what? This node. We're going to be losing this, though. Like, which one is more useful, you know? Extinction. Increase damage by 20% against enemies below 30% health. Or... increase skill damage by 8%. I feel like it's got to be Mark's accumulation, right? That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah. Okay, we'll try it. So what? Cooldown for Ash Blast is 14 seconds now instead of 16, was it before? Right? Is that how much it was? You can scroll back in the VOD a little bit. 26 viewers in the Twitch chat. What the fuck, guys? You guys are amazing. You're almost equaling the amount of people in the YouTube chat, which is fucking insanity. Absolute insanity, people. Thanks for hanging out. Let me know if you have any questions at all. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just going back in the VOD slightly just so I can see it. It was 16.5, so We lost... I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? I'll do a run with it, obviously. Bill is one-shot enough that not many is going to be under 30%. So I agree. How are you doing, Llama, today? How are you doing, bro? I agree, though. But it's for those other situations, right? It's for the situations where you're... where like you're fighting a boss and the boss is under 30% HP. You know, the bosses are and the elites are the things that slow down this build, not so much everything else. You know? But really it's just like you're taking 2 seconds off of Ash Blast for a weapon damage node which has no use. And we lose the extinction, and we lose 8% mark target damage. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't agree with. That's why I don't agree with that way of building it. But I'm gonna try it. We gotta do it for science. You know? But it's just like, is it worth shaving 2 seconds off of Ash Blast for that? Don't think so. Because we're losing, I mean, just in perspective, right? So we have to take these 2 nodes, which means we're not getting this 8%, and we're not getting this 8%. And sorry, not 8%. We're not getting this 20% damage amplification to like bosses and stuff. And like, it might not seem like it in the grand scheme of things, but an additional 8% to when we're hitting an entire room is like a fuckload of damage. And the same thing kind of with this, right? Where it's like, if every elite, if we're trying to kill an elite, and with the other build, it would only take like 1 hit in order to, you know, it would only take 1 Shadow Comet to kill it below 30% health. And instead, it requires 2 Shadow Comets to kill it below 30% health. Then we're going to be regretting getting weapon damage and, you know, 2 seconds shaved off of Ash Blast. But we'll see. Like, what it really needs, right, is, like, how you have to think of it as well is, like, how many Ash Blasts are you going to do in a run? You know? Does it add a significant amount of Ash Blasts in a run? Hey, Soundwave, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. We're so close to Twitch affiliate. So close. So close. But that's really what it comes down to. You know? If it was, like, significantly more, then I'd be like, hey, like, that's one thing, you know? But I don't know. Maybe it'll be noticeable. Who knows? That's why we test a Rooney. Looks like we're basically getting, like, kind of similar times. But that's really what it comes down to, is it increasing the amount of times where we can use Ash Blast in a given run substantially? And the answer is probably not. Right? Like, when you think about it that way, it's like, okay, if I had enough cooldown reduction to where I could use Ash Blast 5 more times in a given run, would it be worth it? Whoopsie. And then it might be worth it. Is it worth it like this? Oh, crap. I don't have fucking 2 heat waves up because I'm a moron. You ever thought about streaming on Facebook? I have thought about it, dude. I have. What are your thoughts on it, Jerry? Yeah, the viewership numbers over there are pretty freaking crazy. And I could multi-stream over to there too. course, I have no idea what Outriders numbers look like on fucking Facebook gaming. My only problem with Facebook gaming, and I did look into it, was
More of them.
okay, all of my like gaming stuff, like I do it, you know, like everybody that follows me on like YouTube or anything like that, like nobody in like my real like life like knows about my YouTube stuff, knows about like Twitch stuff, anything like that. You know, I wanted to just do it like, you know, for my own thing. You know what I mean? Like there was no like asking people on Facebook to go and like follow me or whatever to try and like get Jumpstart or anything like that. Like it was just straight, you know, straight off the dome. So that's my only thing is like then with the way Facebook gaming is set up, pretty sure everybody in my immediate vicinity would be watching, and I don't know if that would make it weird or not. You know? Yeah, it came from YouTube budget class. Hey, thanks, who knows. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the follow as well. Sorry, I'm trying to like read chat and speedrun at the same time, but I really appreciate the follow, dude. It's awesome. Let me know if you have any questions. I hope the budget build is treating you well. What time is it where I live? Right now it is 4:55 p.m. 4:55. Been streaming for a while now. I don't understand what you did in your vid, but my damage is way lower. Like, what is your... Ooh, goodness, I need to pay attention to this. Which build? Are you talking about the Pyromancer one? Like, what part of your damage is way lower? Are you rocking all the mods that I'm, like, saying to rock? Are you upgrading all of your items, like, adequately so that your anomaly power is increasing? You know? Damage is still low. Make sure that you're using make sure you're using twice as hot. Make sure you're using untamed power and you're filling in those melees and everything as well. And just spamming them out. Make sure you're using feed the flames before you go into your like little damage rotation so that you're, you know, really amplifying your anomaly power in that way too. I don't know how much anomaly power I had for that build. Can't remember. I mean, if you watched it recently, you probably know better than I do. I think the hardest thing to learn for Pyro is using Untamed. It's really easy to miss the damage Untamed does. Oh yeah, I mean, that same goes for literally any AP build, I'm telling you. Like, Untamed is a huge damage boost. And obviously, you know, you have to play a little bit riskier because you're meleeing, but the thing is, with that mid-tree Pyro, you're so safe and you have so much skill leech and maximum health that, like, you can get away with it, you know? And it's not just Untamed Power that is proccing whenever you're meleeing or doing something else. It's twice as hot is too, and that's why twice as hot is really important. Twice as hot gives you more mileage than Untamed Power does for a long time in those builds. Yeah, you want to go and... should I focus on playing certain expeditions like Boomtown? I would focus on playing certain expeditions as you're climbing just so you can get better at them. I wouldn't recommend Boomtown as one of them, though. Boomtown, the timer's tight. And Boomtown is really good for like what I'm doing right now, where I'm just speed clearing because my build is optimized and I don't have to sit through a lot of like bullshit. But like as far as actually like leveling up and climbing, I think the final room in Boomtown's a fucking nightmare for like 99% of people. So I mean, I would recommend if you're climbing, go and do like I think Chemplant is a super safe one to farm when you're climbing. It's not that great for when you're going from CT14 to CT15, and it's just because the timer gets a little bit more intense. But like stuff like Arcways of Enoch, right? Like, I mean, this is T15 timer, but the, 15 minutes to complete it is really safe. Up until CT14, you only have to get, at most, 22 minutes or 29 minutes, so it can be really safe to farm, right? And same thing with, I don't have it here, but Scorched Earth is another, or Scorched Land is another pretty safe one, although it requires materials to go to, so I don't know if I would necessarily recommend it. I'd recommend it maybe for going CT14 to 15, but just missed a gold CT14 15 on Boomtown Soul by 1 second because of a hiding rifleman. Rough, dude. Rough. But Chemplant's super safe. I wouldn't touch Paxian Homestead if my life depended on it because the final boss there fucking sucks. And I just hate him. Like, Chemplant's pretty safe. Coliseum is, like, decently safe. I really like going Chemplant up until, like, CT14 and then doing Arcways. Boomtown is definitely more like, I mean, like, it's 6 minutes and 40 to get gold on Boomtown. You know? Which can be really rough when you're just leveling up. And when you're not just leveling up, even when you're at the, even just from a non-timer perspective, that final room in Boomtown, with the overheat build, because you can clear it immediately, it's fine. But, like, going and getting hit by, like, 40 dudes in a room, God, the way I'm explaining this sounds super weird when I describe it like that, but when you walk into the basement... when you walk into the basement of the Outriders Club and 40 dudes are attacking you, it's not the most fun leveling experience, Going for 5 minutes, this is double entendre, but if you're going for 5 minutes into that final room and you're like, all right, I'm going to get gold. I mean, everyone who's done Boomtown before, Boomtown speedrunning was like the thing. No, it's like, oh man, I clear the first 2 rooms, no problem. I'm at like 3 minutes. I got plenty of time. And then you get into the last room, and fucking Dr. Detonator, whatever the hell he is, he's shooting cryo bullets and throwing turrets and grenades at you 19 times a second. And then you're getting hit by like literally 30 riflemen just positioned around the room in the most annoying areas possible. Like, so when you aren't running an overheat build, it's just so annoying to clear that. It's so annoying to clear it. It's not as bad with like other AP builds, but it's just like that final room can be a real just murderer. Whoops. So after Eye of the Storm, will be any raids or new content? That would be dope. I'd love if there were raids or new content after Eye of the Storm. Hope they're not anything like Eye of the Storm, but Paxian is awful throughout. The final boss is just painful. Oh, it's the most annoying thing. The Blood Merchant, like, who designed that? Like, that's the funny thing, right? When things get nerfed, like timers, like Chemplant timer gets nerfed or Boomtown timer gets nerfed, right? They're like, we gotta spread diversity. It's like you can make Chemplant a 1 minute timer for gold, and I would not touch Paxian Homestead because that fucking end boss is so awful. You're getting hit by like legit 5 birds. If you try and look up at them, then he hits you with like 19 impales and one-shots you. If you dodge out of the way of half of his abilities, they still hit you. He has basically no crit spot to speak of. He's just the most annoying thing. He's right up there with Moloch. Who designed half the enemies in this game? It's so questionable, both their balance and fun factor. I'd love to see raids with tactics. Exactly, dude. I'd love to see more stuff like Akari, the spider boss, the chrysalid boss. Like, they have those bosses down. They were fun and enjoyable. It's just like, make it bigger and better and fun to do with a group. That's what I think that would be a blast to see. All right, let's try. I'm gonna try something a little different at the start here. Instead of using my Ash Blast immediately, I'm gonna go and let's see. I'll hit that guy with an Ash Blast. I'll hit him with an Ash Blast. No, not Ash Blast. Heat Wave. And then I'm gonna hit this guy now that he's dropped. I don't know if that will save me any time at all. Okay, apparently Moaning Winds just decided to not happen. That's okay. Cool, cool, cool. We're still slower than our normal time. Ugh. Dang it. That 41 seconds is the gatekeeper of this run. It's really what it comes down to. Well, I mean, like, obviously the third room is also just janky as fuck, but the easiest way to tell our time is looking at that friggin'... looking at that first lever. We can tell if we can optimize it more or not. I swear my Moaning Winds is just not working. Okay, though. Well, this is janky. Hit all of them. Hit them. Okay, that worked. Still not the best time. That's not what we're here for, right? We're here to talk to the fucking stream today. We got so many people in the chat trying to help some people get through the little stuck spots. Blood Merchant's tough. It's tracking one shot. The birds. The birds is the worst, dude, right? Because the birds, you have to look up and hit the birds. You can't, it's not like it's the little annoying beast guys, right? Where it's like, oh, whatever, I can just tag them while I'm paying attention to him, right? It's like you have to look up for the fucking birds. And because you have to look up for the birds, you just died everything on the ground. Let's try going up here this time, huh? Oh, we did 0 damage to this captain. It's a little rough. Yeah, we did not do this room exactly in an optimal manner, but that's okay. Still making okay time. The bird is the word. The bird is the turd, bro. The bird is the turd. Birds deal so much damage. Oh, you mean you don't like having half of the room cut off by spikes? And the only way to get away from them is to run directly underneath the thing trying to kill you? At which point it activates his other move, which is a dive bomb, like directly underneath itself. Oh yeah. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my gosh, they tried to get me. Did you guys see that? Dude, that's the Outriders devs trying to conspire. They're trying to conspire against me. That was close. I don't know how I didn't get sucked in through the vortex there, but it's pretty funny. And I forgot to do this again, so that was fun. Better field of view settings. Would be nice. Attack on attack. I hate Blood Merchant. Yeah, it's the worst. Like, I have no interest in going to Paxian Homestead. I got gold on that, on my Blighted Rounds Techno. I said I'm never touching this again. Like, it's just painful. So painful. I don't like Moloch either. I don't like Frontline. The problem is I really like the rest of Frontline. I think it's cool. Like, everybody loves those war maps. But I have 0 interest in fighting Moloch at the end when I could just go and do this and kill like a single brood mother. Like, why would I ever do that? Whoops, that was an accident. It's okay though. nothing wrong with Moloch. I know there's nothing wrong with Moloch for you, bro, but I just don't. I have zero interest in that dude. I have zero interest in him. Moloch belongs to the streets, bro. He's just... You ever watch Tower of God? Moloch belongs with Rachel. Mow him down with eruption. Yeah, I'm sure. To be fair, most of my opinions of Moloch have come from going at him with blighted rounds. And blighted rounds on Moloch sucks because you're just getting absolutely obliterated by everything else in the room, and I don't find his crit spot to be exactly the most telling thing in the world. And then just having to deal with that from the jump, I just never bothered with him ever again. I just said, nah. Oh, you mean I can have fun in other places instead of doing Moloch? Yeah, so that's what I went with. No thank you. Hey dude, no problem asking questions. You don't gotta apologize, bro. So much fun how they line up for Devastator. Yeah, I mean, there is some really nice lineups. I just... God, I hate that last room. I just hate it. Drought's Palace is pretty dope, too. The second to last part where you gotta fight like the Backstreet Boys all lined up. That's pretty fun. Sorry, last question. What's your cooldown reduction percentage? Right now, it's 40%. 40%. And that's global cooldown reduction. I don't even think that it takes into account, like, the other stuff. Nice. Oh my god, just got a card chest piece. Hey, there you go, bro. Congrats, Prince. See, they do exist. Go and post that shit to Reddit. Tell them a card chest piece exists. Start farming card gear and burn the hell out of the storm. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. I mean, as long as you're running that budget build too, you don't even need, you don't need the level of tier 3s and legendaries that this build is running. You can just slap that shit on and it'll make the budget build a lot better. Tried mounting outposts earlier, just kept dying, couldn't get past the first set. I'm just using the buddy pound, got gold. I can't believe how tanky you are and you still deal so much damage. Thank you so much. Hey, no problem, Captain Crack, bruh. No problem. Mountain outpost is a, it's an interesting one. I would definitely recommend, arcways and stuff like that if you're trying to climb or chem plant. Whoops, I did not hit him with 2 fireballs. That's my fuck up. If we can get this guy, we can just get behind him. Good. Okay, just teleport away from me, bro. That's fine. But yeah, you're with that mid tree, man. I'm telling you, mega tanky. Mega tanky, and you still deal good damage, and your cooldowns are short as fuck. It's just a nice build, you know? I don't have kids, but if I had kids and I wanted them to not hate Outriders, I'd toss them on Akari. I'd toss them on mid-tree pyro. You just press buttons and everything dies. What is going on? I just backpedaled over that. That was weird. Oh, whoops. Yeah, whatever. Still went down. Making okay time. But dude, can't play now. Just want to try Mount Alpha. It seemed so hard earlier. Nice, dude. I wonder if I even need to use, like, multiple heat waves on that initial room, or if I can just go and... Like, I wonder if I can just use one heat wave and clear the whole room. That's the next fastest way. If you can get Ash Blast to kill like the whole room without actually needing to use the other stuff. Oh baby. Whoops, fucked up that Master Consumer. It's rough. Sorry, I wasn't looking. Let's see. Have you heard this rumor about beating all expeditions and unlock all Lego loot pool? Think it's true? No, I don't. I think that is a myth perpetrated by people who did nothing but, like, some of those exploity farm methods where, like, they were only giving, like, some demo weapons and shit, you know?
They were insurgents. Defected to our side months ago.
Because it's like, I farmed 90% of like my tier 3 mods and weapon mods on Blighted Rounds Techno, and I never touched like half of the expeditions. You know what I mean? Until like much later. Sorry, I missed that in the chat, guys. Need too much CD. Normally getting this gear is as hard as Akari. Does Akari only drop from C15? No, it can drop from anywhere, but... The only problem with Pyro is some expeditions, there's a lack of gap clear. The thing is, you don't really need the gap clear, right? You can just hit shit with Heat Wave. I mean, like, certain things are just not going to be optimal for certain, like, places, right? I mean, I don't know how it is for all dev players, because I only played melee dev. But it's like, you know, melee dev, I'm not going to go and fight something that can fly, right? I'm not going to go and do Stargrave because it's all fucking birds. And it's the same thing, you know. Same thing goes with any build. Like, there's just going to be things that are... You have to go and do expeditions that are more tailored towards your build so that you can... you know, clear and farm legendaries the fastest. And then once you have all the legendaries and shit that you want, then go and do whatever. You know, like on Techno, I ran Chemplant until my eyes bled. And then I was like, all right, like I got a bunch of stuff. Let's just go and make the entire map gold. You know, let's get gold time on everything. What mod do I use for Ash Blast?
We've been detecting massive energy spikes in insurgent territory near the old chemical plant. Lasting
What do you mean?
40
Oh, it's spread by a YouTuber with a virtual face cam. Oh gosh. What mod do you use? Yeah, I don't use for Ash Blast. The only I use Death Sentence right now, trying that out, and then otherwise you can just use Ash Range Increase, really. What mod use for Ash Blast and for Overheat? I mean, I got a bunch of them. There's a video on that I have over, like, talking over this whole build, but this is way after budget builds. Like, you wouldn't just skip straight to this because you'll never have this shit until you can actually farm, you know, stuff reliably. It's not true because I've done like 50 expeditions since completing the map. I still haven't gotten some headpieces. Yeah, it's just straight up RNG is RNG. Do you think using a helmet CDR plus Akari boots than putting Captain on just said Fire Tsunami? I thought about it, but I just don't, like, the cooldown reduction isn't worth it to me. It's the same thing as with the Ash Blast, right? Like this 14-second Ash Blast, there's really not that much of a difference. And then with, you know, if I drop this, then I got to put on what? I got to put on max health boots just so I can get some more cooldown reduction. It just doesn't really matter to me. I'd rather have the luxury of the wide heat wave, have the anomaly power, skill leech, and status power, and then just make up for the cooldown reduction down here. So, you know, I lose 5% cooldown reduction. That in the grand scheme of things, not that big a deal because it's still going to be it's still going to be a longer cooldown than overheat and heat wave. It's just Ash Blast is going to be like that. You know? And it's like, quite honestly, to get like 330 timers, you don't need it. Extra damage from captains. I mean, what I was running before was not having Death Sentence on and using Captain Hunter instead. Do you really need Death Sentence? No. Do you really need Captain Hunter? No. So I was, if you look at like some of my old VODs of this build, I just had Captain Hunter instead. But then I got Death Sentence and I thought, hey, you know what? Is 30% more damage to things that I'm Ash Blasting overall, including captains, better than just having the 25% extra damage to captains. And I think that it's been a little faster. Not sure, but it's like, you know, I'm on console. I don't need like a world record speed, but we're making good speeds, right? Like, I don't know what my... shit. I'm in Chem Plant right now. I think our fastest Boomtown is like 334 or something like that. Which is like pretty decent when you're on a friggin' controller, right? Like the other ones. I mean, look at this. Some of the stuff like they haven't even bothered with. Like most of this is just from fucking leveling, you know. Boomtown 332. Chem Plant 546. You know, like those are the ones that I run all the time. And it's like, how much is 5% Ash Blast cooldown gonna change those times? I don't know. But I have messed around with Captain's Hunter. You have both Ash Blast and you have both Captain Hunter and that. That's true. I mean, look, hey, yeah, I mean, I totally hear what you're saying. We can definitely give it a shot. You know, we lose 20k anomaly power off the top, which is not exactly appealing to me. I just hate running max health shit. I really hate it. That's the only thing. You know, I mean, I could just sacrifice defense. I could just go no emergency stance at all. It would be super risky. You know what I mean? Like if we were going for a real speed run type shit, then I probably just wouldn't have emergency stance at all. Honestly, I would just run straight up. I would probably do what you're suggesting, run captains. You know? Finish CT15 with gold, your demo build item level 46. Nice, dude. Dude, it's the fucking melees. But I'll definitely give that a shot, Hot Shoe. I gotta go and find, like... I have to keep an eye out for anomaly power sets then. That's all. I gotta keep an eye out for shit that I can go and replace it with, and I'll give it a try. But that's a good suggestion. That's what we like to hear, people. I do the tests so that you guys don't have to waste your life and your resources to do it, you know? That's what it's all about. And I don't remember, somebody in the chat before loved that there's so much flexibility with min-maxing. That's what I'm saying, bro. I like the building in this game. Like, the ability to make these builds and just, like, you know, look, you still got to farm for god rolls, right? But it's like, hey, maybe I don't want to use emergency stance. I can swap it out with this. No penalties at all. You know, I don't have to go and farm. I don't have to go and AFK in forges for 12 days trying to get something that I want to try out. What are we testing? Well, I mean, to me, normally what I do is, you know, what I was doing for a time, instead of running these two things, was I ran Wicker for a little, actually. I think I deleted the one I was using before, but I was using this just because I was basically trying to circumvent the Ash Blast cooldown. And so now so now that we have this one, though, I was kind of trying to see, like, how would this one work instead? And basically, the reason for this was, okay, Ultimate Ash and Bullets, I can guarantee that I'm going to be able to Ash a target, right? So if my Ash Blast is on cooldown for 16.5 seconds, and I want to go and trigger this Master Consumer, then I could ignite an Elite, hit him with the Wicker in between, and then get another additional Ash Blast. I might actually go and try that now. Because when I was doing that before, I didn't have Fortress, so it became a little tricky. But now that I do have Fortress on, let's give it the good old college try. Where are you, Fortress? Best anomaly power mod in the whole game, bar none. Try it out.
I got something I need a hand with. Some inbred bandits.
What's that? The blue. But yeah, so what we're testing is basically, I've been testing just all different things. Death Sentence is a test for me. Like, that's not from what, like, my normal build was. Normally it would be Captain Hunter, because we can pop everything in the room, you know? So we don't, you know, maybe we don't need this. Maybe it is better to, it's only for 5 seconds, so maybe it is better to just run, you know, Captain Hunter instead. Get the damage bonus that we want. So now we're running Wicker. I have to remember that I don't have to reload. I'm just swapping. So now I'm going to be doing this. But I don't have an on-hit mod for this, so that's another thing that could be a negative. I don't know. We'll see. Another option would be, like, in terms of pure speed, running something like Phantom Dash might actually just give me more clear speed overall. You know what I mean? But if I hit these guys with that, and then I also proc Master Consumer, but I don't actually have Ash Blast up, like, every little thing counts. problem is, I think also I just have to optimize like what the hell this first room is. I feel like I lose so much time just standing around this area. Like I clear the entire rest of the room in like 30 seconds, and then I have to sit around for 20 seconds and wait for them to jump off the friggin' thing. Love the fact blue loot isn't worthless, you can still get god rolls. Straight up, dude. Straight up. Blue loot in Destiny equals get the hell away from me. What the fuck? God damn it. We were looking real good for that run, too. Fucking... That's typical fucking Outriders, man. You gotta love it. Is that dude just gonna hang out down there? I hope not. I'm gonna have to kill him, though. Making okay time.
What the hell is that noise?
What it really comes down to is the real eater of time is Dr. Detonator at the end, right? And what it really comes down to is me accurately using the Ash Blast to clear out the rest of the room. That's the killer. Truthfully. Elites are way smarter than you think. Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah. Oh, that was a waste. Waste of an Ash Blast there. Not the smartest thing I could have done. It's okay though. Let's go and hit all of these guys with a heat wave so they get the damage amp. Then we hit that. Oh my gosh, like where am I even going? 2 vortexes. How is my luck today, huh? So, well, we had what was looking like a good run time. Not so much anymore. That's okay. Oh my gosh, I'm getting hit by everything? Please stop. This is pretty interesting. That was rough. Sorry for blowing into the mic there. That was, that's called watching your quick run go down in flames. Oh my gosh, that was, that was fucking, the turret was so rough. Oh man. That's hilarious. I don't know, I think it's interesting. Like, we can basically use Ash Blast on cooldown now instead of actually needing Ash Blast. Definitely nailed the loot aspect. Randos, Legos. Yes, if they just randomized legendaries, man, I would love it.
Defected to our site months ago.
Want randomized legendaries so bad. Down in flames, yeah. No pun intended there. He used to co-op with a tricks friend. He gets so mad when I steal his kills. Now I piss him off by overheating his kills. Oh man, I could imagine that would be rough. Dude, one of my buddies who originally I was gonna, you know, I was trying to get him to play this game and I was trying to get him hyped up for it. And he was all gung-ho about it. He went Pyromancer, I went Technomancer. And he just quit because everybody was telling him that Pyromancer was the worst class in the game and that, like, they couldn't get to CT15 and stuff. And it's like, oh, I don't know about that, man. bums me out. Now, Pyromancer, you know,
Some time ago, the Night Sky
Pyromancer's, I think, the fastest speedrunning class in the whole game. I don't know who would be able to beat it. On this class, what's the primary skill for damage? Heat Wave, probably? Probably that way for every single Pyromancer thing. I mean, it totally depends on the build. They haven't mentioned randomizing them so far, though. Nope, they have not. I hate that there's no DR like elites have. Yeah. Well, it's like, you know, there's ways of breaking out of shit. It's just shit like that where it's like, ooh, that was a little... I could see how that could induce someone's rage if they were getting, you know, if they were about to clear CT15 gold for the first time and that happened to them.
Some inbred bandits have taken the road between Trench and Dead Rock.
But I just happened to get a bad combo of abilities there. Everybody had fucking Vortex.
Their crazy leader, some Dr. Detonator, he's taking him hostage. I can't
Hey guy, that's fucking awesome, dude. Congrats, man. Seriously, congrats. That's wonderful. Congrats on the CT15. Captain Crack, there you go. Been stuck on CT10 for a day now. I'm CT13. That's what I'm saying, people. Dude, man. See, like I'm not trying and like jeez, talking about a stutter. I'm trying and like shill my own shit or like self-promote on Reddit or anything like that, but I see so many people who are like, yo, I've been on CT6 for 2 weeks. I'm gonna quit. And that's when I'm just like commenting on like, yo, like, post your build? Like, what's going on? You know, some people just need a little nudge. You know what I mean? Hey, have a good one. Who knows? Have a good one. No, I stream like, you know, stream all the time. Yeah, have a good night, man. Have a good night. None of the shit people are saying week 1 aged very well. It was all based on assumptions, yeah. What's your intention for the Trickster build? I think I'm just going to go AP, probably. I haven't done it yet, but I'm going to venture a guess that going just like a Cyclone Spin build is probably the most straightforward, basic way of doing it. Probably a little bit more fun than just going pure twisted rounds, if I'm guessing. Is it going to be the best for everything? No, but the point is to be the best for climbing. Ooh, see that ash? That ash. That ash, man. So stupid. Making slightly better time right now. 3-shot Broodmother, but takes ages without AoE. Bolts don't work that well. Dude, Broodmother, it's, I would love to see them go and fix Broodmother crit spot. That would be cool. And if I could hit both of these guys, if I can somehow hit that other captain with this. Ooh, that will help us clear a little bit faster. Might be looking at a decent time here. I don't know. Kind of depends on how the rest of the... I feel like I say that every run. gosh, I got such an itchy nose. Hey ZZ, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the squad, bro. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Ooh, we're making pretty good time here, guys. Can we beat our PR? Can we beat our PR? We gotta beat 332. It's gonna be tough. Do I risk it right now and see if I can clear the room with only one heat wave? Ooh, he does it. He does it. Which means this room a little bit easier to clear. Oh, man. Oh, baby. He's trying for it. He's trying for it. No, if we get screwed by Dr. Detonator RNG, that's really going to play a key role here. It's going to be tough. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's gonna be close here. Shit. No. Aw, damn it. Didn't get it. That sucks. That hurts the soul, guys. Damn. I should have saved the Ash Blast. If I went and I shot him with the Wicker instead of Ash Blasting, that probably would have been a new PR. Damn it. What can you do, though? I do like using the Wicker, though. It basically gives me an Ash Blast whenever I want to, and then you definitely don't need that Ash Blast cooldown reduction node. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to chat. Let me scroll up a little. It's crazy how you barely have to move the cooldowns so fast. Your actual tank, my twice as hot CT15, just does the most damage. Exactly, dude. Twice as hot is fucking lit. No pun intended, but also pun intended. Used to punch a build called an SDD. Nice, dude. I'm sorry for that. Hey, Ty Bear, dude. You out there shilling for the cause. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Represent. Game's quite buggy, but that's no reason to kick off the people that like to. I think there's a lot of potential in this game if they do more stuff. Oh, totally, man. Let me get to bed. Hey, Mayo, thanks for hanging out here. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate all you guys hanging out in the chat. And, you know, I appreciate, you know, the guys who are hanging out on YouTube and the guys who are hanging out on Twitch and the people that are switching from YouTube to Twitch just to help me out with affiliate and everything. Appreciate you guys. Seriously. I don't know how many times I can use appreciate in the same sentence, but you guys get the deal. Sorry, I will check whoever that was in just 1 second, I promise. Ooh, we're clearing this one quick too. Hey, Agony Bot, thank you, man, I appreciate it. Appreciate the follow. Let me know if you have any questions at all. Ooh, gosh, I like the wicker a lot. I'm not gonna lie. It's friggin' dope. Whoops, screwed that up. That's okay though. It will definitely help out with the captains. Switch Twitch chat because YouTube chat wasn't functioning. Oh, that's weird. Well, I appreciate it anyway, bro. Sometimes, for some reason, lately YouTube chat has been having just an absolute fit for no reason at all. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. Oh, I should have hit him with this beforehand. It's okay, though. Just go and hit all these guys. And then if we hit all of them, that should kill. I don't know how some of those guys in there are ashed and the other ones aren't. Making pretty decent time right now.
Damn it.
What's your PR for Chem Plant? 545, I think? I believe. I believe it's 545. Is the video only to me, Dark? Using wicker for that ash. I'm using that wicker for the ash, broski. Oh no, do not take me in here. That was close. They tried to ruin the run, guys. They tried. They can't stop this, though. I'm using the wicker basically as a mini ash blast to trigger Master Consumer off of. That way, I don't need Captain Hunter. And I don't need a shorter Ash Blast cooldown. I can just stack damage and then trigger Ash Blast whenever I feel like it by switching to Wicker. Big brain plays, guys. Big brain plays. Hell yeah. Dude, Twitch chat's been pulling up today, and so has YouTube. It's been fucking crazy. Come back off of vacation, and then everybody's just going mad, man. It's awesome. Oh, he dodged my fucking shadow comment. That's annoying. Ow. Oh, that's gonna slow me down. I don't think we're gonna beat the old PR. I don't know though. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. Switch to YouTube to hit the 30. Oh, thanks, man. It's gonna be close. We're waiting on the Ash Blast cooldown. No! Oh my god, the other guys hadn't even spawned yet! What? No! How could they do this to me? What is that? Oh, we killed it too fast. No, I thought that was it. They didn't even spawn yet. We killed the brood mommy too quick. Fuck! Damn, I don't know what my best arcway time is. I don't really try and speed run arcway that much. Damn. I thought we had it there, so I popped the Ash Blast, popped the Overheat. But those other guys didn't even fucking spawn yet. That's so painful. We were clearing. And for that, they give us purples. And we deserve them. How long will it take for average viewers to go up? I want to sub. It will take, oh wow, what the heck? My YouTube stream is saying that it's being fuckery right now. Hold on. What is going on there? Sorry, one sec. Got 23 viewers in the Twitch, man. That's crazy. And we got fucking 20 on the YouTubes. Let's fucking go. It says stream status is poor on YouTube. What is going on with YouTube lately? Like, it's like they want me to stream on Twitch.
Another matter calls for your expertise.
All right, hopefully that'll fix it, maybe.
In the wreckage zone. I've been
All right. But seriously, thank you guys for all hanging out today. If you guys have any questions, suggestions, comments, you want to share any of this stuff anywhere, you feel free. Feel free to just ask. I'm all ears. Let's try and do this one faster one more time.
We've been detecting massive energy spikes and insurgent.
All right. Oh, I should have looked at what the PR was. Shit. Oh, well. Let me know if you guys have any suggestions for the stream, too. Usually I have music on. I totally forgot to put music on today. That's my bad. But, I mean, there haven't really been any lulls today because everybody's in the chat and talking and asking questions like ballers. Oh, man. Dude, the Wicker is the play, bro. But yeah, as far as the average, it basically does it after every stream. Like, I think it's like every day, essentially. So, it could be as soon as like 5 minutes after I turn the stream off today. Or it could be tomorrow. Kind of just depends. Depends on what the Twitch gods require, you know? Whoops. Come on. Heatwave, where are you, Heatwave? See myself. Hey, thanks, Echo. Appreciate it, broski. If anybody else has questions, feel free to ask, guys. Those guys are far away. Still got him though. Let's go. Sometimes you gotta wait for that Ash Blast. It's not instant like some other abilities. Stream it daily? Hell yeah, bro. Like legit when I wake up. So I'm East Coast, so like usually if I edit a video or something, that's usually at like, maybe I'll do it in the morning at like 8 o'clock. And then everything else, you know, I'll hop on stream or 9 or 10. And then usually until my wife gets home, I'll stream. Sometimes past that. But yeah, I mean, I have no problem no life in games. I'm not like, I don't really get burnout. You know? Sometimes I might get bored, but my body has been trained to marathon games. Not bored of Outriders, but watching you get these timers is tempting to make me give it a go.
What did you do with it?
Hey man, if you're bored, you know? You also really like Path of Exile, so...
I would expect nothing less from you.
At least you're hanging out in the chat. I have no problem playing other games either, you know, too. But right now, Outriders is just Bay, you know? Try this way. A little bit different this time. Don't know if this is going to be faster or slower. Probably will be slower. God, this is going to be tough, man. Timer's tough. I think the PR is 5:45, and we basically have like 30 seconds to kill this dude. Not even. Damn it. I was about to switch to bullets, but man, the anomaly build is lit. 556. 556. And so much room for improvement.
Outrider detected. Access granted.
I think you got the build you got now is max. It's pretty fucking min-maxed. I mean, like, there really isn't too much fat to trim. Like, if I wanted to go faster, could drop emergency stance. You know? Maybe try to run one less tidal wave, but I don't even know if that would make any difference. You know, maybe try what Hachu was saying earlier and try and go boots and not the helmet for less cooldown. But I don't know. Other than that, there's like, I don't have anything that's like particularly wasted, right? Like everything is doing something. Obviously Anomaly Echo isn't great, but it's giving me something. Other than defense, everything else is pretty much like working as expected. It kind of just comes down to execution. And also there's other little things you can do. And there could also be something that's not working. You know what I mean? Like, for all I know, like, maybe, maybe this death sentence mod doesn't even work. It just comes down to, that's why we're doing testing and all that kind of stuff. But as far as min-max stuff, like, this is what I would point people to in terms of, like, you know, if you're trying, if you got all your legendaries, you got all your tier 3s, and you're trying to go and clear challenge tiers as fast as possible, or clear CT15s as fast as possible, I don't know of another build that's going to clear as fast as an overheat build is. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be my overheat build, right? Like, somebody on PC, I guarantee you somebody on PC has better times than me. 100%. My times are nothing crazy. Right? Like, 546 was Chem Plant, so we missed it by 10 seconds that time. 332 Boomtown. I know for a fact there's people with 320s. Or less, probably. It really just comes down to having that perfect run and having nothing else screw up. Or just, you know, some people running Moaning Winds on all their gear, which probably gives them higher damage output, but I just don't like it as much. I like the Shadow Comet playstyle a little bit better. You know? Anomaly's Visage. The problem with Anomaly's Visage is you have some wasted stats. And I already have Anomaly Echo. Do I have a spare one here? No. I have a spare one on one of my characters. But I think Anomaly's Vicious, doesn't it? It only gives you... What is it? It gives you like cooldown and status, maybe? With Anomaly Echo? Right? But I already have Anomaly Echo. But it's like, what else could I replace? Like, the only other stuff would be... You know, it's like this is pretty much set. I would consider that, like, basically mandatory. Right? Like, you want to have that additional heat wave for the 50% damage. Unless you're at a point where you don't need the additional heat wave to clear half the map, and maybe you can spare some time. Burnt Out. You probably want that for the 25% increased damage, but maybe not. I feel like it's kind of needed for bosses. Master Consumer, 100% need. Ash range increase, I would say that's a 100% need. Depending on the situation. Untamed Power, that's a lot of damage missing. Emergency Stance, you could do without it, but you would just be super squish. The only real thing is, like, messing around with fucking Death Sentence, right? Like... Captain Hunter's an option, but you're losing damage to the rest of the room. You know, it's like power assimilation, but the flat anomaly stuff really isn't as good as the percentage-based shit. Phoenix Force, I'm pretty sure is broken. Pants on Fire is the only other thing that someone suggested in the chat too, but someone but like that's possibly useful just for when people aren't marked. But the thing is, most of the time I'm not using overheat on stuff that's not being hit by Ash Blast or something. That doesn't seem to be a major problem, unless I'm missing something here, and Pants on Fire is just like hidden OP. Sunburn, increase by 48k the damage to enemies that have their statuses consumed by the skill. Like, maybe that could be good. But is that going to be good, better than your anomaly, a 30% anomaly damage increase? I don't know. I would like to make an eruption build, though. We got those Etna mods and stuff. We have all of these, I just haven't deconstructed them. Pretty sure I have all of these. Branded is nice. Untamed in the second slot, that's what it was. Based on skill activation for 15 seconds, yeah. Hey, Echo, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, guys, I'll be, I'm gonna hop off and get some dinner. But man, we had like so many people in the chat today. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'll be streaming all day tomorrow as well, so make sure you hop in there, and maybe I'll have affiliate by then. That'll be pretty dope. So really, I seriously mean it. Thank you guys for all hanging out here, and thanks for the follows and everything. And if you have any questions, you want to see any builds, or a buddy needs help with a build or anything like that, like please let me know, or leave it in the comments, or you can message me on Reddit, at me on Twitter, it doesn't matter. But thank you guys for hanging out today. Appreciate it a ton. And feel free to share it wherever. But thank you guys. Yep, I'll be here tomorrow, Prince. No problem. Bright and early. Okay, so thank you guys all for hanging out. I appreciate people on YouTube. Appreciate the people on Twitch. Appreciate the people who switch from YouTube to Twitch. Everybody. So thank you guys. Have a good night.